Franciscans. We love you and praise you. Amen. In the Father, and the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Amen.
Welcome inside Finnegan Fieldhouse here on the campus of Franciscan University of Steubenville, as Franciscan and Waynesburg are set for a doubleheader. We're going to start with our keys to the game presented by Anthony Mining. For Waynesburg, it's forced Franciscan to pace their offense. They want to get to Friday and limit Jazzy. For Franciscan, they're going to cater to their guards' play, get Jazzy going, and don't beat yourself. Don't make any mistakes that have been affecting the team over the last couple of games. And then also, we're going to take a look at our starting lineups with Valvoline Express Care as they, we're going to do that when we come back from break. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back in just a second.
FOX9 College Hoops is sponsored by Anthony Mining, Valvoline Express Care, Cedar One Group, IBEW Local 246, Steel Valley Regional Transit Authority, Hauser's Furniture, M Media, Bordas & Bordas, WVU Medicine, and American Consolidated Natural Resources.
All right, let's try this one more time. Rich Donnelly, Jamie Baker here inside the Finnegan Fieldhouse on Franciscan University's campus as the Barons welcome in Waynesburg, part of a doubleheader here on Fox 9. The women starting things off, and as play gets started, we're going to take a quick look at the lineups that you're going to be seeing today. Thanks to Valvoline Express Care, we're going to pull that up here as we get going. Turnover off the jump here at the start of the first quarter. Rich, we were just here 2 weeks ago. A lot more snow on the ground than we had 2 weeks ago.
This ought to be exciting. Both teams like to fire to three. Both teams average around 25 three attempts a game. So, bombs away.
Absolutely. We do have a few local players in this game. You're looking at one, number 35. That's Callista Friday. She's from Monroe Central, the senior leader of Waynesburg, leading scorer, second rebounder, leading just in about most categories. They do get a turnover, the Barons do, but looks like a foot hit
unforced
the line.
turnover. See, this drove out of bounds, her foot hit the line. And that's one thing the Barons can't do. They can't have any unforced turnovers against this team. They're going to have enough turnovers with Waynesburg forcing it.
Quick chat here for both teams is we're back on Rich. Rich, we're starting these off with another chat.
Yeah, I'm not sure what this is about, whether she stepped out or not, or I'm not sure.
Well, let's take the time and look at the starting lineups here presented by Valvoline Express Care. We're going to start with Franciscan University, number 1, Abby Januzzi, number 3, Emma Clow, Lucy Wilkinson, Gemma Biasuto, and Jazzy Melnick starting for the Barons. And as we take a very quick look at Waynesburg as well, we already heard a few of these names, but we've got Clara Page Miller, Kara McFadden, Jules Moorbacher, Mia Hinkins, and number 35, Callista Friday starting for these ladies. So should be a pretty interesting matchup. Waynesburg won the first matchup back in December, 78 to 59.
Yeah, even though it's only Wednesday, the Barons have to keep their eyes on Friday.
I like that. I think we're all keeping our eye on Friday.
Yeah, she can fire. She's averaging over 14, almost 15 points a game.
Franciscan with the ball. We're looking for our first points of the afternoon. They get it to the corner. That's Lucy Wilkinson. We do have a few changes in the starting lineup from when we were here 2 weeks ago, and that is with Emma Clow and Gemma Biasuto stepping in to take part in that starting 5.
Yeah, the Barons have to find Friday where she's at. Don't give her any open looks.
Ooh, that was Kara McFadden, the junior guard. She's averaging 10 points per game, and that has some arc.
Yeah, she has attempted 101 threes already this year, so she's not too shy about letting her go.
Yeah, and that 1 foot on the line, so that was just a 2-pointer. Lucy Wilkinson from the corner, a little bit off on that one. Ball goes back to the Yellow Jackets as they look to add on to that first field goal of the day.
Yeah, the Barons have to guard the perimeter. Like I say, these three-point shooters can bomb them. There you go again.
There you go, McFadden. You just mentioned she leads the team in three-point attempts, and that's for the season, not just today.
Right.
Barons trying to get something going offensively here. As we mentioned, we are seeing a new starting 5 that this team has been.
Got a move and pick there.
Yes.
Move and pick there on.
That was on Gemma Biasuto.
Yeah. On a move and pick, you have to establish your pick or stance to stand still. You can't move. Can't shoot that hip up there, and that's what she did, and the referees caught her.
Ball goes back to Waynesburg with the 5-0 lead. Just about 2 minutes into this afternoon matchup on a snowy January afternoon. Second time these two teams have met this season. Working inside to Jules Moorbacher. She is off the mark on that shot. Ball coming back down toward the Barons' side of the court. They look to get an offense set up here, looking for their first points of the game in this one.
Yeah, Barons want to keep this, like they say, keep this close. Don't let Waynesburg get out in front like they did the last game. Jazzy from deep.
She got some space there. Nice rebound there. That was Gemma Biasuto. As the Barons are able to keep the ball. This is her 4th start for the Barons this season. Now, this is something Coach told me. They're going to be playing to the pace of their guards. So you're looking at 3-4, Jazzy Melnick. They're going to be setting the pace of this game for the Barons. Meanwhile, that was Abby Januzzi with the first points of the game.
Jazzy doing a heck of a career.
see what the call is
We're
here.
going to have another conference. I think we are. They're going to look and see whether the shot clock went off before she shot that ball. Because the first shot was an air ball, so it doesn't count unless it hits the rim. So I think that's what they're looking at to see if that ball did hit the rim. If it did hit the rim, then it's okay. You start the 30-second clock over.
All right, perfect. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back with that answer in a minute. Welcome back inside Finnegan Fieldhouse. Waynesburg with 5-2 early lead on Franciscan as we wait to see that there was a shot clock
Yeah, they're going to take the
there.
2 off the board, I believe, now. So that should be Waynesburg ball and 5-0, I believe.
Take a look to see what happens on the scoreboard as everybody comes back onto the
they
field.
took it off. Yeah, 5-0 Waynesburg, and they'll have the ball.
Fun fact about Waynesburg, I just had texted to me by Jack Hillgrove, the Waynesburg head coach. Sam Jones, 18 years here, actually taught News 9 news anchor Dylan Cleland a class his freshman year.
Oh, man.
So
that's why Dylan's so good. He had a good teacher.
Yeah. Dylan
I'll have
and
to
Jack,
tell
both
Coach Jones that. He'd be
grads.
proud of him, yeah.
Yeah, that's what he said. Waynesburg with the ball, now a 5-0
Nothing about
score.
basketball, though.
No. I've never seen Dylan play basketball, but I can take some guesses there. That shot there by Callista Friday off the mark. Barron's back with the ball, looking for their first points as those 2 were taken off the board because of a shot clock violation. So Barron's still looking for their first points of this one.
Nice pick. Outside a high ball pick, and off goes Waynesburg.
That was Lucy Wilkinson on the drive and the miss. That one a little bit off the mark, but Waynesburg comes back up with the ball.
Good block.
That was a great block by Biasuto there. As we mentioned, she's having her, I believe, 4th start of the season, kind of coming in. Has really been impressive in practice. One thing Coach spoke about to me yesterday is that she's really looking for girls that are going hard in practice. And she's been really impressed with Clow and Biasuto and the way they've been leaders throughout practice.
Sometimes you earn your stripes in practice, not in the game. Nice pass.
That was a really nice pass. I think Biasuto got a hand on there.
And going to have a
two-shot
foul, yep. I believe it's on Biasuto. Yeah.
That's her second already. 4 minutes into this one. So,
Franciscan 3 substitutes already.
All right, so we are seeing.
Sometimes a coach, when a game starts, you could see if somebody's not into the game or not hustling, and boom, you're going to make a substitution right now.
Yeah, Maria McAllen checked in. Isa Saez Pedraza checked in. And Hannah Johnson checked in. Meanwhile, that is Karen McFadden, 2 from the American Consolidated Natural Resources free throw line. Now a 7-0 lead as the Barons look to get through this full court
Franciscan
pressure.
Let's see if the Barons can get a hoop out of this.
Abby Januzzi gets called for the travel there.
And that's what you want on a press. You don't have to steal the ball. Just make the team play faster, and they may turn it over on their own.
So we see a few players check in, check out for Waynesburg as well on this one. Waynesburg with the 7-0 lead, 4.5-ish minutes into this one on a very cold Wednesday in Steubenville, Ohio, Rich. I am not built for this weather.
No, I think I had to park halfway to Norway to get over here. It's freezing.
Might be warmer in Norway than it is here, honestly.
Good
nice
steal
there by Saez Pedraza. That ball will go off a yellow jacket and stay with Franciscan.
Franciscan still looking for their first points. See if they can maybe get Jazzy going. She's had a great career, points and rebounds, a great career here at Franciscan. She's up in the leaders, the top 5 in all categories.
Franciscan also looking for their first win since mid-November and their first conference win. So
yeah, they're going to shoot 2 here. Yeah,
a lot riding on that one. That's going to be Saez Pedraza heading to the American Consolidated Natural Resources line as we take a look at the WVU Medicine replay on this game, on this play.
Yeah, she got hacked going there a little bit. Sometimes you go to the foul line, get your team started if they can make 1 or 2.
Finds the back of the rim on that one.
You know, if you go 4 or 5 minutes without scoring, sometimes you panic out there and take bad shots. So maybe they can get a foul shot or 2 to get rolling. There you go.
And that puts Franciscan on the board in this one. Yellow Jackets back with the ball.
Yeah, Hannah Johnson, a tough assignment, guarding Friday.
Oh, good move there.
Yeah, she got stuck underneath and did the proper thing, just go up.
That was Tori Wesolowski who checked in that last break. She's a 5'11 senior from Cannonsburg. Draws the foul and is about to shoot 1 of 2 from the American Consolidated Natural Resources free throw line. Misses that first one. Lines it up. Second one is good to go. I love that sound of the switch.
Hey, Waynesburg, a trap. They're trapping everywhere in the corner. Jazzy doing a good job of getting the ball up the floor. Get it up quick, pass it. Keep moving. Keep moving on your offense, and you'll be okay. Don't stand still with the ball.
They want to keep their guards moving at a quick pace to try to get an open shot at all times.
Keep
As you
moving.
can see, yes. A lot of drives, dishes back out, trying to get that
the open
shot.
3. Just
That was
missed it,
Johnson.
yeah. Now she has to go back and play defense. Great pass down floor.
Great,
Beautiful.
great job. That goes into Friday. And that's her first points of the day. Monroe Central graduate there, so a local gal. We always love to see that. She leads the team in scoring with 15 points per game. She is second in rebounding, leads the team in assists and steals. It's what her coach describes as being the engine. He says the team just plays faster when she is on the court. So 4:31 left here in this first quarter. Waynesburg with the 10-1 lead. Rich, your takeaways from these first couple
no
minutes.
field goals yet. Their defense is doing a great job of pressuring Franciscan, and they've turned the ball over 3 or 4 times. You have to take better care of the ball. Like I say, if you take better care of the ball and get decent shots, that's all you could hope for. Coach, I know he's upset. She's upset right now because right now they're doing not what she wants them to do. Turning the ball over, unforced turnovers, dribbling out of bounds. And this defense of Waynesburg, they're picking up full court and they're trapping everywhere. So let's see if the Barons can get the ball up the floor.
4:31 remaining here in the first quarter of this one. Waynesburg with the 10-1 lead as the Barons look to get their first field goal of the game here.
Yeah, Barons almost 6 minutes without a field goal. They've had some shots, just haven't been able to knock them down.
Oh, ball almost got away from her in that one, but then they get the travel.
There's that unforced turnover again. It just drives the coach nuts because there's nobody guarding you, and you walk with the ball or dribble out of bounds.
Just over 4 minutes remaining here in the first quarter. Close to Friday, bringing the ball down, dishes it out. Nice. These girls
firing.
get some arcs on their threes, man.
Barron's trying to run a little bit here.
Melnick dishes it into Saez Pedraza. That one, they just can't seem to find
No, and
the
Waynesburg
hoop here yet.
And Waynesburg, they go with the ball. They're looking to score. As soon as they get the ball, they're firing down the floor.
Yeah, they're not necessarily like a run and gun offense, as Coach called it. He said he likes them to be a little more disciplined, but he said when that shot clock hits 10, they want the ball gone.
Fire,
Yeah, he does not like being under 10.
Well, I'm saying they're averaging almost 26 threes a game. That's a lot. And like I say, they're not passing the ball around for 20 seconds usually.
They are the third highest scoring team in the pack, Waynesburg is. So they like to shoot the ball, put points on the board, but the way they like to run their offense.
Boom.
Woo,
There's Friday. Yeah, she got a pick, went around it. On that pick, if you're a defender, you can't go under the pick. You have to go over top of that pick. You go under it, and the shooter has a wide open shot.
12-1, 3:20 remaining here in the first quarter as the Barons look to get their first field goal of the game. Good defense here so far from Waynesburg.
There's a hoop.
There's the shot. I believe that was Januzzi who got the finish on that one, and she gets the first field goal. Technically, she had the first field goal the first time around, but there was a shot clock violation. Waynesburg looks to answer, but the rebound goes to the Barons. Looking to see if they can build on that last field goal. This ball goes off a Yellow Jacket and will stay with Franciscan.
Yeah, let's see if they can get their top scorer, Jazzy, involved a little more. They're on her pretty good. She's only had one really open shot so far.
Yeah, she's coming off a 17-point performance against Teal in their last game. That shot off the mark by Johnson as Waynesburg gets the rebound and looks to set something up offensively.
Good block. Great block.
Maria McCallan.
Great block.
I believe she said, "Get out of my house, please." Politely.
Yeah, great block. She had a great game the last time we were here. I think she had double figures and rebounds and points.
She did, and you can see right there, all ball on that WVU Medicine replay.
They're going to man-to-man the out-of-bounds play here. Let's see. They got to watch Friday.
They're able to get it in. Oh, another nice play from McCallan. As we mentioned, McCallan was a starter when we were here 2 weeks ago. Ended up being Gemma Biasuto who got the start over her today. And I said, Coach, is this just something? It fires people up a little bit.
Sure,
gets them going.
and when you're trying to find, when you're a team like the Barons are struggling, you're trying to find that combination. And you may have a different five every time out. But you got to find, through practice and preparation, find out who your best players are.
Oh, yeah, and I think they know one right there. The girl shooting the ball, Jazzy Melnick, has been a consistent performer, leader for this Franciscan team.
She's their leader. I like to say she's career rebounds and points. She's right up there in the top 5 or 10.
Oh, yeah. Doing fantastic. And, of course, everybody knows her story. Came back from a brutal ACL injury and made her way back within a year. Just really shows her drive, her passion for this game. Weirton Madonna grad as well.
Yeah, I saw her in high school a lot, and she's terrific. Great pass.
Oh, that was a great cut inside.
Great pass. Yeah, it's a great look. Waynesburg does a good job of finding the open girl.
That open girl was Macy Justice. She's going to head to the line for 2. They called that on Januzzi. That's her second of the day. It's already 2 players with 2 fouls for Franciscan in this one. Justice connects on the first from the American Consolidated Natural Resources free throw line. We've got about 1:55 remaining here in this quarter. Misses the second. Rebound goes to the Barons as they bring it back down the court. Looking to add on to this 3 points they have so
Beautiful
far.
pass by Jazzy. There you go.
And McCallan showing some strength there, getting to the hoop.
That's what we saw the last game she played. Great hook pass by Jazzy down to her. Made a nice move, and they're on the board with 2 field goals now. There's a walk. Another turnover. That's a good turnover for the Barons.
They're going to get Moorbacher on the travel there.
Yeah. See, the Barons, the Waynesburg's going to play like it's a zone trap. You see, they got 2. It's like a diamond trap. They got 2. They got a girl in the middle. The Barons are smart. They're not going to the corner with that ball and getting trapped. They're keeping it in the middle of the floor.
Melnick brings it down, gets it back out to Clow, who is back in after being subbed out for a short period of time. Try to work it inside to McCallan. She's able to corral that ball.
See if Jazzy can hit this. There she goes.
And there's a triple for Jazzy Melnick.
Nice steal. And he'll shoot 2. Great steal by Johnson.
Great little series there for the Barons.
Yeah, Jazzy, sometimes when you're the top scorer and you don't score right away, some girls and boys, they want to shoot the ball every time they have the ball. Jazzy that time, she just waited. She just waited for the open. She went to the open space, got the ball, and knocked down a 3.
And Melnick is one of only 2 players in the entire conference to be averaging a double-double this season, which is very impressive.
And I say her rebounds and points, they're in the top 10 in Baron history. She'll go down as one of the all-time players here. Whoa.
Ooh, Hannah Johnson gets the roll on that one.
That ball touched every part of the rim. Johnson, I was going to say, she's going to be out of breath chasing Friday around all day.
Oh, yeah. She gets the second a little off the mark as Waynesburg comes up with the rebound. Almost lost it there, but they're able to keep possession. 1 minute left here in the first quarter. 20 on the shot clock. Waynesburg with a 13-9 lead. Barons force a turnover.
The Barons, for not shooting great this first quarter, they're right in it with 55 seconds to go.
Oh, yeah, 13-9. I mean, it was looking a little out of reach about 2 minutes ago, but nice battle back.
Like I say, you can't. It's like trying to eat an elephant. You got to do one bite at a time. You know, you can't get the 20-point deficit in one shot. Just be patient. Good look.
Melnick inside to
nice.
McAllen. Oh, just a little too strong on that one.
She had a bad angle there.
Rebound goes to Clara Page Miller. She takes it, pulls it up, shoots. Ooh, off the mark. I believe that did go off a Waynesburg player, so that will come back to the Barons. We have 30 seconds remaining, 22 seconds on the shot clock.
Yeah, important for the. It seems like if Barons can get the ball to half court, man, they got a heck of a chance to get an open shot. But if they can avoid this trap in the corner, there you go.
Melnick tosses it into McAllen, gets it to Clow.
That's right. She didn't have the number. She pulled it up. Let's see if they want to wait for one shot or go ahead and play.
Oh, they will get, they can just take the last shot of the quarter here. 17 seconds remaining in this one.
Jazzy with a step back. Nice pass out.
Oh, nice play there by Tori Wesolowski.
It was a great look by Jazzy. That girl got her arm up and deflected it. Let's see if they can get a stop here before the quarter.
Somebody's got to get it up in the air.
And it good.
That was Mia Hankins.
Yeah,
nice way to end the first quarter there.
From deep.
Waynesburg with the 16-9 lead after one. We will be back with second quarter action in just a few.
FOX9 College Hoops is sponsored by Anthony Mining, Valvoline Express Care, Cedar One Group, IBEW Local 246, Steel Valley Regional Transit Authority, Hauser's Furniture, M Media, Bortis & Bortis, WVU Medicine, and American Consolidated Natural Resources.
Welcome back inside Finnegan Fieldhouse here at Franciscan University. Waynesburg with a 16-9 lead after the first quarter. The Yellow Jackets were paced by Kara McFadden with 7 points in that first quarter. Meanwhile, Jazzy Melnick with 3 for Franciscan, Rich.
Yeah, actually, Waynesburg has attempted only 4 threes. Franciscan 6, but they've only hit 1. So they're getting the open shots. They just can't get it to go. And to stay in this game, it's imperative that they hit some threes. They don't have to hit all of them, but they have to hit, I'd say, about 35 or 40% to stay in this game.
Waynesburg did have an 11-point lead in the first quarter. Franciscan able to battle back to bring it within 4. Now a 7-point differential as we head here into the second quarter. Franciscan with the ball.
Yeah, like I say, they got Jazzy involved in the offense. Wild shot there. McFadden, nice rebound. Oh, man, use the board.
McAllen missed that one as we come back down with Waynesburg. Oh, you just mentioned the 3.
They go.
Rebound by Clow there. She gets it up to Jazzy Melnick. Looks like she might have numbers. Takes it
Nice
herself.
move.
Nice move. Nice
She
touch
did a
on the
great
glass.
job of keeping her body between the defender and the ball. Beautiful job.
That gives her 5 points on the afternoon.
Yeah, they got to get her going.
Waynesburg's offense has slowed down a little bit here,
Yeah.
minus that 3 at the buzzer, but looking to pick something back up here. As we said, they like to take a shot here before the shot clock hits 10 seconds.
Barons have to guard the perimeter. Don't allow them to shoot a 3. Make them get 2s.
Oh, they thought about it there.
Yeah. That's okay.
Nice work getting it inside to Tori Wazalowski. She gets 2 on that one. Her last name reminds me of Mike Wazowski. I feel like all the guys working in the truck will understand that reference.
Jazzy, great move.
Dishes it out to Johnson. Settle down the offense for a second there. Johnson decides to go, gets
a little
it up,
wild shot.
but she's able to get the foul.
Yeah.
See, they called that foul
On number
on
1.
Wazalowski there.
Yep.
That is her first of the afternoon foul. So we take a look at the WVU Medicine replay on that one.
Yeah, she bumped her pretty good with her body, so see if Johnson can knock these free throws down. They have to hit these to stay in the game.
Johnson off on the first from the American Consolidated Natural Resources free throw line, but does have a second shot. Gets that one to go. That is her 3rd point of the afternoon.
Yeah, Johnson's going to leave, give her a little break because her nemesis is back in the game. She has to chase around all day. Friday. Now they put Lucy Wilkinson on her.
Nice move there by Emma Cloud. Gets a hand on the ball, is able to knock it out of bounds. 8:35 here left in the second quarter at Finnegan Fieldhouse.
Yeah, the best way to guard a girl like Friday, don't let her get the ball. And when she doesn't have the ball, guard her tight so they can't pass it to her. They're setting a high pick for her. Yeah, they got to help out on the pick. She made a nice move, a beautiful move.
Fantastic move. Doesn't get the finish there.
Yeah.
Nice
good
rebound
job
there from
good
Jazzy
job by
Melnick.
Jazzy.
Averaging 12 rebounds per game this season, she is.
Yeah, that's a ton.
Lucy Wilkinson looking to get an open shot there.
Beautiful
Moves
pass.
it into McAllen.
That's the way you do it.
McAllen gets it to go.
Good look. Oh, she should be able to score a lot. She's got the size and she has moves. I think she's going to be a heck of a player.
She's got 4 points. Jazzy Melnick with 5 to lead the Barons. Nice drive there.
Beautiful.
That was Mia Henkins who hit that buzzer beater, the junior guard from Morgantown.
See, right there, you have to step in and help. She got beat. She beat her girl, and then nobody else helped her.
Melnick looking to get some open space there, unable to find it.
Good
Lucy
drive.
Wilkinson,
Should have it.
Nice
That's
drive.
it.
Gets that to go. She had a coming out party last time we
That
were
is
here. She
great,
had a
yeah.
season high 9 points against Bethany 2 weeks ago when we were here, Rich.
Barons are staying right with them so far. Wow, they're firing. Jeez.
Ooh, that's McFadden. As we mentioned, she leads the team in 3-point attempts. She can shoot from the outside.
Yeah.
That's one of her strong points, but she's always also really good at creating opportunities for other people.
Another turnover.
And then she gets the steal.
Yeah, right there, Wilkinson. You don't want to go down the middle. You don't want to go down the middle as a guard and turn your back to the basket. That's what she did. If you're 6'3", you can do that. But when you're 5'6", you can't do that.
Nice block there from McAllen. Waynesburg leading 23-16, just over 7 minutes remaining in the second quarter.
Another
Friday gets a
good
little
pick
space.
for her, yeah.
Oh,
She had the shot. It was a good pick. Good screen.
Sayas Pedraza back in the game. Had a few people sub in there.
Yeah, McAllen, she's, when she sets up underneath, she's awful hard to guard because she's long. And when she gets the ball, she has good moves.
I believe they called that foul on Clara Page Miller. That is her first of the night.
And she has to get herself in position to receive the pass.
Isa Petraza thought about taking that one herself.
Yeah.
McAllen a little short on that jumper.
Everything good but the shot, a little short.
Ooh. That one goes out to Miller. Short on the 3 ball. Back into the hands of Jazzy Melnick. as the Barons look to close a 7-point deficit. Lucy Wilkinson running point. You're going to see a lot of Wilkinson and Clow bringing the ball down the court. Ooh.
Oh, they had her. But
Great idea. Great idea. That was two-size Pedraza, but just a little too strong on the pass.
Friday is guarding Wilkerson. Well, if I'm Wilkerson, I'm going to make Friday chase me all over the floor. Why? To get her tired out. If she has the ball here, she's going to have the ball. She's a top scorer. If she's guarding you, run all over the court and make her chase you all over the place. Because she doesn't want to do that. She wants to just, there's an offensive screen, I believe.
Oh, McFadden laughing about that one. She had another three there. Coach Sam Jones.
Yeah, they're saying she wasn't
talking
set.
With the refs.
Well, it wasn't set on her screen. Please, no more conferences. Yeah.
That was a quick chat.
Yeah.
We prefer quick chats. Barron's back with the ball still 23-16. 5:48 remaining. Great shot. Just
tough shot.
In and out. Goes off a yellow jacket, though, so it will stay with the Barons.
Barons have to take better shots than that. That was like almost a hook shot from 6-7 feet out.
Melnick works it into Clow. Clow still looking for her first points of the day.
Yeah, double high post there for the Barons, Melnick and McCadden. See if they can get one of them loose.
Oh, there's one. Oh, a little strong on that three from Melnick as it goes back into the hands of McFadden. Back down for Waynesburg. Dishes it to Friday.
Great look.
Oh, in and out.
Great job by McCadden. She didn't reach. She just put her hands up. She's so tall. She forced him to take a bad shot.
Clow into McCadden. Oh, nice move.
Good hustle.
Friday came out of nowhere on that one.
When you throw the ball to McCadden, throw it high. Those other girls can't jump that high. She's 6 foot or more. Throw it high to her. Put her arms up. Whoa.
Short on the shot there from Wilkinson. Nice drive there. Ooh. Gets the ball a little loose. Oh.
Good hustle by Wilkerson. Good hustle.
Yeah, I was going to say, get down on the floor on that one. That ball is going to stay with Waynesburg. They're going to take a quick timeout. We are as well. 5 minutes remaining here in the second quarter. Waynesburg with the 23-16 lead.
Your vehicle deserves the best at Valvoline Express Care. The only authorized Valvoline Express Care within 60 miles. We're locally owned and operated.
We take pride in serving our community. Every day, we honor our veterans and Franciscan University of Steubenville employees with special discounts. Enjoy peace of mind with our complimentary checkup, because your safety is our priority. At Valvoline Express Care, all cars and trucks are welcome. Come experience the difference.
You're not just a customer, you're a family.
Business owners, are you looking for smarter ways to reach homeowners before they choose who to call? Join WTOV9 for Appetite for Insights and learn how we use real search behavior to target in-market homeowners and deliver your message on connected TV. This session is built specifically for home service businesses. Register by scanning the QR code on the screen or visit appetiteforoinsights.com.
Waynesburg with the 23-16 lead over Franciscan University of Steubenville. A chilly Wednesday afternoon in Steubenville, Ohio. Rich, I know this is your favorite kind of weather. You love driving in snow, don't you?
I love it. I can't wait. I can't wait to watch the weather forecast. Watch Nathan and Jeff and him. Just give me 10 inches of snow. I love it.
Rich, big winter guy. That's Hankins from three. That goes off the back of the rim. Oh, back McFadden.
Nice move. Good block.
Nice block from
Great
McCallum.
job. Great job underneath. She's a force.
I was going to say, I don't know.
Whoa, that's going to be a foul. That's got to be a foul
an elbow
on
straight
Friday.
to the head.
Yep, 35 with a little push. See, McCadden, all she has to do is stand there like she did there, put her arms up. She don't have to jump at all. Because if you jump and reach over, they're going to call a foul. She's had about 3 blocks already this afternoon where all she did is stand there.
She's also got 4 points on the afternoon. Barron's working it around, trying to see what they can get going offensively. We haven't had much scoring in the last few minutes from either team. 4.5 remaining here in this first half.
Barons have to be patient and get good shots. That's all. Good
So
shots.
Pedraza dishes it back out. 7 seconds remaining on the shot clock. Wilkinson with the drive gets it into McAllen. 2 seconds left. They go to call a travel on that
Too
one.
much dancing. Footwork for a big girl or for a big guy is crucial. If your footwork is real good, man, you could do some damage underneath.
Calista Friday, the leading scorer for Waynesburg, bringing it back down the court, playing point as they start to work it around. They've shot a lot of threes this afternoon. Oh, I think that one was short of a 3 anyway.
Oh, I got to get that rebound. That's a killer.
That was Jules Moorbacher, and then the shot coming from Henkins a little bit off the mark.
Yeah.
They get it into Wesolowski.
3 chances. Barons have to do a better job on the boards there. You can't give them 3 chances. They're too good.
Wesolowski now with 5 points this afternoon. Wilkinson with the shot. That one off to the right of the rim, back into the hands of Waynesburg. Ooh. We've had a few elbows in the face in our last few games, Rich. That was Mia Henkins
they're
for
physical,
3.
Very physical team. They're hitting those threes, and believe it or not, they're doing a good job on Friday, but the other girls are killing them.
Henkins averages 8 or 9 per game. She has 8 right now, so getting out to a fast start is the junior guard for Waynesburg. Wesolowski gets it back out. Not sure if that was supposed to be a pass or a shot, or if they were going for a foul.
I think it was blocked. Blocked it a little bit.
Just under 3 minutes remaining in this first half. Waynesburg with a 28-16 lead. Been a relatively quiet quarter of offense here for both teams. Jazzy Melnick, the Weirton gal with the drive. She's able to get the foul.
Yeah. She got an open lane there and took off and did what a good player does. She'll go to the line. Like I say, these are so important.
That foul's called on Mia Henkins. That's her second of the afternoon. That sends Melnick to the American Consolidated Natural Resources free throw line. She's been pretty good from the free throw line this year.
She's pretty good at everything she does out there. It's rebounding, scoring.
I jinxed her.
Yeah, you jinxed her.
She'll line up for the second after missing the first one.
I'll jinx her the other way. Jazzy has never made a foul shot in her life.
Oh, Rich, it didn't work. I was going to say, that sounds
jinx.
like you're talking about me.
I tried to double jinx. Didn't work. Friday all the way.
Nice drive.
Beautiful.
Oh, a little strong on that. Wesolowski tries to get it going,
Barron's
but Barron's
got to do a
the ball
better.
back.
Yeah, Barron's got to do a better job on the board. They're giving him 2 and 3 shots. That second and third shots going in.
That's Abby Januzzi on that nice little touch on that jumper.
Soft rims.
Januzzi's averaging 10.5 points per game. She actually leads the team in steals as well.
Got Johnson back on Friday again. Like I say, don't let her get the ball. That's the way you guard her.
Hankins feeling pretty good. She's already up to almost her season average.
That was a great job. Great job by Johnson. She's sticking with her.
She also did not try to grab the ball, which would have gone off her and stayed with Waynesburg. 1:55 remaining here in the first half. Waynesburg with a 28-18 lead. Franciscan with the ball, looking to cut into that. Oh my goodness, the Franciscan, the Baron has arrived. The Baron, oh my goodness, when we get a second, I'm sorry, I'm really distracted by easily distracted by mascots.
You guys got to get a shot of that thing.
The girls on the court.
Jazzy from deep.
Not distracted.
She'll take it. She made it.
Uses the glass on the 3 ball. That gives her 8 points on the afternoon. She was probably so excited to see the Baron.
See Johnson, a foul there. I believe that's only the first foul.
Yes, her first.
That's good.
Oh, there he is. There he is, Rich. There he is.
Oh, yeah, beautiful. Heck.
Founding father, Baron. He's doing it all.
It looks like a cross between Thomas Jefferson and Paul McCartney.
Rich, I don't know if I ever told you this, but before my wedding, my girlfriends all threw me a party, and they declared it my last Declaration of Independence. We all dressed like colonials.
Like
Yes, it was one of the most fun nights of my life. But yes, we should have invited the Franciscan Baron.
Yeah, he'd have fit right in. Or she. Almost a great steal by Jazzy. Knocked it in the backcourt.
They let it roll out, so it did go off Franciscan.
Yeah, 59 seconds ago. I tell you what, the Barons are hanging in, not shooting very well. They're hanging in. done a great job. Look at Johnson. She's hawking Friday all over the floor. And that's what you have to do with a great scorer like her.
28-21, as Rich said, about 59 seconds remaining here in this first half. Yellow Jackets looking to see what they do. Only 2 seconds remaining on the shot clock.
What a pick. And, oh, brother.
And she gets that to go. Callista
Got
Friday.
the pick and banked it in. Wow.
Shot clock ticking down. No big deal. We got Callista Friday. Januzzi seeing if she can bring them back. We are going to get
We're going the other way.
foul called, yeah.
Yeah, on 20.
Yeah, that was on Gemma Biasuto.
Yeah.
40.5 remaining, so Waynesburg will still be on shot clock with this possession.
They're going to put Wilkerson on Friday, and she's going to pick her up right there, chase her all the way down the floor. Yeah, she got that three off at the buzzer and banked it in.
Ooh, almost got away. They kick it outside. They love a good three from the corner. Hankins a little bit off on that one. 21 seconds remaining. That means no shot clock for the remainder of this half. Waynesburg up by 10.
Big shot.
Nice shot there, though, by Isa Saez Pedraza.
Big shot.
That's a three. That brings them back within 7. Just 9 seconds remaining in this one.
Now they got fouls to give her. They could foul her. Don't let her shoot.
Oh, Callista Friday a little off on that shot. They try to get it back up.
Good job.
Flurry of activity at the buzzer there. Waynesburg heads into the locker room with a 31-24 halftime lead over Franciscan. We're going to take a quick break. When we get back, we'll take a look at some highlights from the first half.
Your vehicle deserves the best at Valvoline Express Care. The only authorized Valvoline Express Care within 60 miles. We're locally owned and operated.
We take pride in serving our community. Every day, we honor our veterans and Franciscan University of Steubenville employees with special discounts. Enjoy peace of mind with our complimentary checkup, because your safety is our priority. At Valvoline Express Care, all cars and trucks are welcome. Come experience the difference.
You're not just a customer, you're a family.
Tonight's game is sponsored by Anthony Mining Company, a proud supporter of Franciscan University of Steubenville, its student athletes, and the local community. For the Carpellotti family, that support is personal. Our father, Paul R., was a student athlete at the then College of Steubenville in its founding year, 1946, as the captain of the football team. Anthony Mining Company and the Carpellotti family is pleased to stand behind the programs and people who make this university special. Go Barons!
For 250 years, America has been built on bold ideas, strong communities, and stories that connect us all.
Historic Fort Steuben in Steubenville, Ohio, served as the gateway to the West in the late 1700s.
It was the jumping off point for settlers who were coming to settle this area.
Hear how the fort was restored and has become a large part of the community.
Watch WTOV 9 Thursday at 5 as we celebrate Amazing America.
It may be cold outside, but the action is heating up inside the Finnegan Fieldhouse here at Franciscan University. Waynesburg with the 31-24 lead over Franciscan in the first game of a Fox 9 doubleheader featuring both the guys and girls teams. Guys set to tip off at 6, but we got another half of action for you coming your way. But first, let's take a look back at some of the action we saw here in the first half between these two teams. Obviously, a few standout players in this one. I think it's fair to say Karen McFadden had a heck of a first half for Waynesburg, whereas Jazzy Melnick really stepping up for the Barons.
Yeah, Jazzy, we need to get her more involved. She was 2 for 4 from 3. I'd like to see her shoot a little more if she can get open, if she can knock them down.
Yes, Waynesburg actually had an 11-point lead in the first quarter, but Franciscan able to battle their way back. They've been able to keep it within anywhere from like about 8 to 4 points through this one, so no give up here from the Barons at all.
Right, they're doing a great job. You know, underneath, McAllen's doing a really good job, and they're shooting 3 for 10 from 3, which is not great, but where they're getting the big difference in the game is rebounds. They're getting out-rebounded 28-21, and most of those are after Waynesburg misses a shot. They're getting a second and third chance and converting it.
So an excellent first half here. We still have second half play to come your way. As I mentioned first, oh my goodness, the Barons dancing now, Rich.
Oh, Lord. Lord, is that Baron von Steuben? Was that who that?
Phenomenal.
How'd you
I
like-
can't believe we're going to take a break during this, Rich, but we got to take a quick
God.
break. We'll hopefully be back with more moves right after this.
Your vehicle deserves the best at Valvoline Express Care. The only authorized Valvoline Express Care within 60 miles. We're locally owned and operated.
We take pride in serving our community. Every day, we honor our veterans and Franciscan University of Steubenville employees with special discounts. Enjoy peace of mind with our complimentary checkup, because your safety is our priority. At Valvoline Express Care, all cars and trucks are welcome. Come experience the difference.
You're not just a customer, you're a family.
Start your weekend with a slam on Fox College Hoops Friday. Big-time rivalries. These two teams, they don't like each other. Old scores to settle. You'll let it go. And new chapters to write. Exclamation point. Every Friday. All season long. Big time to the bucket. Oh! Michigan State on Fox College Hoops Friday.
We've got about 11 minutes remaining here in halftime. Waynesburg with the 31-24 lead over Franciscan. We're going to take a quick look at the upcoming schedule for Waynesburg. I can't believe I'm saying this, but we are coming down to the nitty-gritty of the schedule, Rich.
Right toward tournament time. And what you like to see your team is you like to see your team get better as the season goes on.
Absolutely. And Waynesburg, after a 3-game losing streak, they actually were able to come up with a win over Westminster just last week. So they are looking to make it 2 in a row after a 3-game skid against Washington and Jefferson, Geneva, and Bethany, who we saw here 2 weeks ago. That was an impressive team, the Bethany Bison, but they still have a lot coming up with Waynesburg.
Right. They got Thiel, and then St. Vincent, Hiram, Bethany, and then Grove City. Tough schedule, but you know what? I'm very impressed by them. Any team that shoots the three as much as they do has a chance to win any game.
Oh, yeah, the third highest scoring offense in the entire pack. So no doubt that Waynesburg is going to put some points on the board in all of these games. St. Vincent's been one that's been really strong in the pack, so that'll be a tough game. But, of course, they still have a second half coming up here.
Tell you
Rich.
what, they're playing good, 31-24. They got to be pleased, not satisfied, but pleased that they're this close and have a chance. You know, they're within, they say, 2 threes of being right there.
Oh, yes, and we've now got the Baron playing basketball with the men's team, in case you guys were wondering.
How'd you like to be walking downtown about 9 o'clock at night, have that thing pop out from the alley?
I don't think I would survive.
How big is that head?
I would not survive. It has to weigh so much.
It has to weigh 20 pounds, yeah.
All right, we are going to take one more quick break. When we get back, we'll look at what Franciscan's been doing and what they're going to be doing over the next few weeks.
Weather in the Ohio Valley can change
In an instant, the Severe Weather Team 9 app will help you plan and prepare.
Before weather threatens, access storm tracking, interactive radar, and your futurecast.
Use Follow Me tracking to know exactly how the weather will affect you right where you are.
Every day, every season, every condition on every platform.
Download the Severe Weather Team 9 app today and be prepared before weather threatens.
Celebrate St. Patrick's Day while helping to fight cancer.
Sign up now for the Pat Campbell Fighting Cancer 5K, presented by Crossroads North River.
Get ready for a fun, faith-filled race walk event along the scenic Ohio River Saturday, March 14th in Toronto.
All proceeds benefit patients with unmet needs throughout the Ohio Valley.
Register today by scanning the QR code on your screen or at fightingcancer5k.com. Families undergoing cancer treatments can also apply for financial assistance on the website.
Saturday on Fox.
One night in New York.
They come from all over.
Come on, we're stepping out in style.
For the 150th Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show.
We'll be the toast of Manhattan.
It's a nose-to-nose, all-out battle at the Mecca to see who will be crowned top dog. The Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show, sponsored by Purina Pro Plan, begins with the Masters Agility Championship, Saturday at 4:30 Eastern on Fox.
Welcome back to Finnegan Fieldhouse. I'm sorry, I'm not watching the Baron attempt to shoot a basketball. Waynesburg with a 31-24 lead.
You know, Jamie, ever since the
Franciscan.
Baron has come in, it inspired the girls. They're playing much better when he came in. They were down. It would have to inspire you to stay away from him.
I know. Here's a look at the Barons' last couple of games. Barons currently on a 12-game skid. As you can see, they've had some tough ones. We had that Bethany game on our airways. Played a great game, just couldn't keep up with the Bison. Losses at Grove City, against Westminster, at Chatham, and at Teal. Teal was very much a back-and-forth game. Jazzy Melnick had a heck of a game in that one, just not enough. But they still do have quite a bit of their schedule. Quite a bit. I keep saying that like it isn't almost the end of January. Still do have a handful of games coming up for the Barons after this one against Waynesburg, Rich.
Yeah, we've seen them a couple of times, and they have improved, and that's what Coach is looking for. That's why there's so many girls that play, and it doesn't matter who starts. It matters who plays good. You know, everybody's all concerned, oh, you're a starter. No, who plays good? If you play good, you'll play enough.
Looking at their upcoming 5 games, they go to Hiram, Washington, Jefferson, Geneva comes here, Chatham comes here, and then they round out that schedule at Allegheny up in Meadville, Pennsylvania. If we think there's a lot of snow here, I bet you there's a lot of snow in Meadville, Rich.
These away games, if I was them, I would take the Baron with me. He wouldn't fit on the bus, but maybe they could put him in the back of a pickup and he could go inspire them.
Well, looking back at the first half, we can talk a little bit more about what we saw here in the first half. Of course, Waynesburg with the 31-24 lead over Franciscan here at halftime. Plenty of action from that first one. We didn't see a lot of offense there for periods of time, but really saw a few players step up. We knew Jazzy Melnick would. We knew Callista Friday would have a good game, but Kara McFadden coming in with 10 points. The guard from Waynesburg usually averages about 9, so she's already over her season average in this one in the first half.
Yeah, Callista Friday, she's averaging like 15 a game. She only has 1 3. Johnson's doing a great job on her. They're doing a great job. When she doesn't have the ball, they're not letting her get the ball. And if they continue to do that, they can hang in this game. Like I say, she's their girl. She's the one they're going to go to. So I look for them to go to her a lot more in the second half.
One thing the Yellow Jackets did tell me, Coach Sam Jones said, when I asked what they were going to do with Franciscan, he said, defensively, we want to make them do what they don't want to do when they don't want to do it.
Do it, exactly.
So force those bad shots, make the bad passes. I would guess that was a big topic of conversation while they were in the locker room during halftime.
Yeah, they're feisty on defense. They get in your face. They don't steal the ball, but they make you throw the ball away, and you've seen it. The Barons have made that one time they dribbled out of bounds, the other time they made bad passes. So, again, on good defense, you don't have to reach in and get steals, but you could get a lot of deflections and make them make bad decisions. Like Coach said, make them do things they don't want to do.
We've also seen, we had 3 girls sub in within 2 minutes for Franciscan. So you are seeing definitely more subs than we saw in the first time we saw this team.
Yeah, when these teams are playing at a breakneck pace, they're shooting a lot of threes, they're running up and down the floor. And if you don't have 8 or 9 girls, well, your first 5 are going to get awful tired about that third quarter.
And then also, as we mentioned, this game, not just one game. We don't want to just bring you one game, Rich. Like, why not go big or go home? You know what I'm saying? So this is the first of 2 games we'll be bringing you here on FOX9, as well as streaming on all of our digital platforms. An excellent night of basketball here at Franciscan University. And I do want to mention, before tip-off of this one, there was a moment of silence for the souls of Mary Mish and Luke Reimer, 2 Franciscan students who passed away last week. Really nice moment of silence for them. I know that really affected the campus over the last week, and just very classy move by the athletic department to take a moment and really just send their prayers up to the families of those 2.
Absolutely.
And then coming up on Saturday, it's Kuzma Community Day, as they are going to honor the legacy of the great Hank Kuzma. Rich, I know. He left, the court is named for him.
Yeah, he was, I got to know him. After he coached, I thought when I coached for him, I was a ball boy for him, and I thought he was the meanest man alive. And then I got to know him later on in life, and he was a wonderful guy. And he did so much for this university, years ago. And you could look up on a wall, the 1958 team, national champions, all the great players he's had. And the program was known nationally. That's unbelievable. Steubenville College, as it was called then, was known nationally. They were in the top 10 in the country.
All right, one more break, and we will be bringing you back second half action. Waynesburg with the 31-24 lead over Franciscan in Steubenville.
Your vehicle deserves the best at Valvoline Express Care, the only authorized Valvoline Express Care within 60 miles. We're locally owned and operated.
We take pride in serving our community. Every day, we honor our veterans and Franciscan University of Steubenville employees with special discounts. Enjoy peace of mind with our complimentary checkup, because your safety is our priority. At Valvoline Express Care, all cars and trucks are welcome. Come experience the difference.
You're not just a customer, you're a family.
Tonight's game is sponsored by Anthony Mining Company, a proud supporter of Franciscan University of Steubenville, its student athletes, and the local community. For the Carpellotti family, that support is personal. Our father, Paul R., was a student athlete at the then College of Steubenville in its founding year, 1946, as the captain of the football team. Anthony Mining Company and the Carpellotti family is pleased to stand behind the programs and people who make this university special. Go Barons!
News 9 is everywhere, and now, so are you. The WTOV9 News app keeps you connected instantly. News now. Weather now. Traffic right now. Alerts before you know and go. Breaking news, community event, your favorite hometown teams. Everything that matters to the Ohio Valley right in your hand. It's simple. Search, download, open. Now you know how to stay in the know anytime, anywhere. News 9 is everywhere, and now you are too. Download the WTOV9 News app free right now. FOX9 College Hoops is sponsored by Anthony Mining, Valvoline Express Care, Cedar One Group, IBEW Local 246, Steel Valley Regional Transit Authority, Hauser's Furniture, M Media, Bordas & Bordas, WVU Medicine, and American Consolidated Natural Resources.
Welcome back to Finnegan Fieldhouse here. Waynesburg with a 31-24 lead as we are wrapping up halftime. Just got a stat in from the wonderful people over at the Franciscan University Sports Information Department. Franciscan University actually just broke their most amount of blocks in a game in the first half of this game with 9. Maria McAllen had 4. The most a player has ever had in a game is 5. So she's just one block off from tying most blocks in a game in Franciscan history.
She's playing a great game underneath on both sides of the ball.
Barons get the ball to start the half. Again, Waynesburg with the 31-24 lead as the Barons look to cut into that. Yellow Jackets do get a hand in there. I do believe they are going to call the foul on
number 3, I believe. Yep.
They hit Lucy Clow on that one.
What happened? She fell down, and the girl from Waynesburg fell over her, so you almost have to call a foul.
So Waynesburg comes up with the ball, looking to build on this 7-point lead.
Yeah, Friday has the ball. They have now Ruckelson on her.
Friday
it's a reach.
With 7 points in this game.
That's a reach over by Jazzy. You don't want to do that.
I believe that is Jazzy's first foul of the day.
Yeah, that's a reach over from out the top of the key. You don't need to do that. You can let her have the ball, then turn around and play defense. You don't go for the steal that far out over top.
Clara Page Miller gets it into Callista Friday. Back to Miller. Ooh, right into the hands of Jazzy Melnick, who is not on their team. So, not what they were looking for if you're Waynesburg.
Jazzy finds the ball, man. She's unbelievable.
Emma Clow leading point. She gets it into Biasuto.
Nice move.
Nice move there, but a nice block. That was Jules Moorbacher.
Yeah, a little more height on the jump there, and she'll have it.
Moorbacher is also a soccer player at Waynesburg University, so she actually missed the first few games of the season because the soccer team was doing so well.
Go up hard. Nice.
Biasuto uses the glass on that one and gets the deuce.
Use your height to your advantage. We got a 5-point game. Oh, she had a wide open lane.
But
wow.
Why do a lane when you have a 3-pointer from
yeah.
Mia Hankins? Hankins now with 11. It's amazing how quickly that tide can turn on one shot.
Oh, yeah. That 3, what a weapon.
Lucy Wilkinson looking to drive. She's going to throw it up.
Tough
Ooh,
shot.
A little strong on that one. Rebound goes to Clara Page Miller. Goes to Friday with the ball.
She's looking to shoot.
Oh, nice spin move. And then,
pass.
that was a
Beautiful
fantastic look inside to Jules Moorbacher, who gets the finish. 8:18 remaining here in the third period. Waynesburg up 36-26 in this one.
Barron's got to do a better job of getting back on defense. They'll shoot 2.
Clow's able to draw the foul as she will head to the American Consolidated Natural Resources free throw line.
And McAdam's going to check back in.
Clow is looking for her first points of the afternoon. Got to keep an eye on McAllen. As we mentioned, already 4 blocks in the first half. The most a Franciscan player has had in a game is 5. So she not only has a chance to tie that, but has a very good chance to break that record today. As the Franciscan Baron waves his fingers.
Yikes.
Clow gets the second to go. That is her first point of the afternoon. 36-27, 8 minutes remaining in the third quarter of this one. Goes to Friday. Using some good dribbling to hoping to get a pick there. Was not able to get free. They get it back to Hankins. She's on fire from 3. That's now 14 for Hankins, the junior guard.
They shoot about 26 a game, and they're right on schedule.
Well, Hankins got it tough, too. Coach told me she pretty much always draws the defensive assignment of the other team's best player.
Yeah.
So not only is she knocking down these shots, she is on top of, who you're looking for to be the best player.
Yeah, when Waynesburg comes down the floor, the Barons got to pick up their guards right at half court because you can't give them space to shoot because they will fire.
Friday thought about throwing it inside, gets it out to Hankins, inside to Miller. She's able to draw the foul.
Yeah, McAdam.
See if they're going to call that on. Yeah, they call that on McAllen.
McAllen, yeah.
That'll be her first of the afternoon. That will send Miller to the line. Miller gets the first to go, her first points of the day.
Yeah, Waynesburg's the kind of team you had them real close to 5 points, and then they sort of crept away, and now they're up to 13, boom, and maybe 14.
2 big threes from Mia Hankins, big part of that. Barron's got to stick with their offense, though. You don't want to start pushing it too hard. When you do that, you start turning the ball over.
Right, just get good shots, that's all.
Ooh, Wilkinson gets a clear drive. That one goes off the back of the rim and into the hands of Miller. She slows it down. Ooh.
Find the guards of her. They let her go.
Hankins.
They can't.
She can't miss.
You can't let their guards open on 3. You can't. They fire to them and they hit them.
The Barons call a timeout. We are going to take one as well. Franciscan down 44-27 to Waynesburg in this one. We will be right back with more third quarter action.
If you're a former or active coal miner who's worked or is currently working in an environment exposing you to potential breathing hazards, schedule your test for the Black Lung Clinic at WVU Medicine Reynolds Memorial Hospital today. Call 304-843-3307 to stop black lung from stealing your time.
Tonight's game is sponsored by Anthony Mining Company, a proud supporter of Franciscan University of Steubenville, its student athletes, and the local community. For the Carpellotti family, that support is personal. Our father, Paul R., was a student athlete at the then College of Steubenville in its founding year, 1946, as the captain of the football team. Anthony Mining Company and the Carpellotti family is pleased to stand behind the programs and people who make this university special. Go Barons!
Attention all active and former coal miners. If you worked or are currently working in an environment that exposes you to potential breathing hazards, a screening for respiratory health problems is recommended. Call WVU Medicine Reynolds Memorial Hospital at 304-843-3307 to schedule a screening today.
I'm JB Baker. Rich Donnelly is here, and that is the Franciscan Baron, who has become my new hyper-focus.
Yeah, I think I like his hair. I think he gets his hair cut at Tractor Supply. I mean, he's
got the ponytail working.
He's massive.
That's the way it was back in the 1800s, Rich. Or so I've been told.
Look at that coat. You could put 4 people inside that coat.
You know, Rich, one of my nieces asked me, she's 9, if I was born in the 1900s recently. And that physically hurt me.
Well, I had a kid the other day ask me if I coached Babe Ruth. So, jeez. I won't tell you what school he's from, but if someone's listening, they'll know. He was
Waynesburg.
serious as can be. Serious can be. Coach, you ever coach Babe Ruth? I almost said yes.
Waynesburg with the 44-27 lead. 6:38 remaining here in the third quarter. Yellow Jackets with the ball. That is Callista Friday, their leading scorer.
Well, she has a motor on her. She shoots a beautiful shot left-handed.
Now up to 9 points on the afternoon. Via the game notes.
There's a walk there.
Via the game notes, Friday, 9 points, now 8 points away from 1,000 for her career. So we're going to be keeping an eye on that here through the second
half. You know what I
half.
like about her? And all these people that score 1,000 points for girls that score 1,000, they don't just shoot the ball every time. They're very unselfish. And she's going to get her average here. So what she have? I think she has 9. She's averaging 15, and she'll get it. But she's not shooting every time she gets the ball.
Well, she also leads the team in assists. You don't often see your leading scorer also lead your team in assists.
She is definitely the engine behind this team. I always tell people when they ask me about points, I said, how many points do you create? You know, if you get 15 a game and then you have maybe 10 assists, I mean, you're worth 35 points a game.
Emma Clow on the foul. Clow on the foul. Ball stays with Waynesburg. Up to a 19-point lead. McFadden off the back of.
That's one of the few times she's missed.
And the ball will go back to the Barons. 6 minutes left here in the third quarter. Waynesburg with a 46-27 lead. Huge swing in momentum here in this third quarter. A couple big threes by the Yellow Jackets were a big part of it.
Waynesburg almost has 5 girls that average double figures. That's unbelievable. So they get scoring from everybody. Nice move.
Oh, great move from McAllen, but is not able to get it to go.
And another turnover,
McFadden's able to get hands on that ball. Coming back down Waynesburg's way. Friday looking around, sees an open lane. And
good block by McFadden, I believe.
And if they give McAllen that block, I believe that will tie her for most blocks in a game in Franciscan history.
Yeah, I don't know if they'll stop the game for that, but that's a tremendous accomplishment. 5 blocks in one game. Usually the leader in the country only averages like 2 or 3 a game, so she has 5 so far.
That is her 5th block. They did give it to her, so now tied for most blocks in a game. There's Friday.
There's Friday on her. Like I said, she'll get her points, but she's going to make sure other girls get their points.
Now up to 11 on the afternoon. 5:17 remaining in this third quarter. Barons with the ball. Kick it out to Emma Clow. She's short on that 3. Ball goes back to Waynesburg as Friday looks to bring it back into Waynesburg territory.
Move.
She drives, gets the dish.
Beautiful.
Now up to 13, 4 points away from 1,000 in her career. She is a local girl, graduated from Monroe Central, Woodsfield, Ohio. So we love to see the success coming from that.
Nice
2
shot,
ball from
Delving.
Johnson. That was great. I love when people use the glass on a 3 ball. Waynesburg with the 50-30 lead, 4.5 points remaining in this one. Keeping an eye on a few things. Maria McAllen from Franciscan has now tied for the most blocks in a game by a Franciscan player. Callista Friday for Waynesburg, just 4 points away from 1,000 for her career. So we've got our eyes on a few things. Abby Januzzi short on the 3 ball. It's coming back down Waynesburg's way. Friday going to take it herself. Is unable to draw the foul there.
Good block by McAllen, and we have a timeout.
50-30 for Waynesburg with the lead on Franciscan. We are going to stick with this during this timeout. We got 4:12 remaining here in this third quarter, and Rich, we kind of mentioned it. Basketball is a game of very quick momentum swings, and you saw that. We knew Waynesburg liked to shoot the 3, and the 3 has just been really tough on Franciscan here in this third quarter.
It was a 5-point game or 7-point game at halftime, but they're so good with that 3. Their runs they make, boom, you look up, and like I said before, they're up by 20.
As we mentioned, Callista Friday with 13 points for the Yellow Jackets. She needed 17 today to hit 1,000 for her career, so she's very close. Maria McAllen for Franciscan has 5 blocks on the day. So she has actually now tied for most blocks in a game by a Franciscan player. So
that might be for boys too. It's very hard to get more than 2 or 3 blocks a game. That's incredible. So
that's impressive. So if she gets one more, she's going
done,
to she's going to be the number 1 name in that
I just like the way she plays. She's a junior. You got another year left, and Franciscan. I believe they only have two girls. They have Melanie Curl, who's a graduate, and Clow is a senior. Everybody else is back, so good future for the Barron girls.
4:12 remaining here in the third quarter. Again, Waynesburg with the 50-30 lead, but Franciscan with the ball. As we said, this is basketball. This score can change on a dime. Johnson looking to get something set up here. Gets it into Sias Pedraza to McAllen.
Hey, McAllen, she has to post up a little deeper. Now she's trying to get on the block. She's posting pretty high now. A good pass.
Nice
Beautiful
give and
pass.
go there.
Beautiful. That's textbook there.
That's Johnson with the finish. That was a very well laid out play.
That's how you practice.
Waynesburg having a good third quarter offensively here so far. Big thanks to the three ball, which has been kind of their bread and butter this entire season. Macy Justice off on that shot. It's going to go back down Franciscan's way. But, yeah, they have been
you don't want to
relying on that three big this entire season.
Yeah, you don't want to foul there 90 feet from the hoop. You don't want to do that.
Januzzi looking to get something going there. Gets it to Sias Pedraza. Kind of just passing around the perimeter, seeing if they can't get something open on the inside. McAllen, tallest girl out there right now, so you kind of like to see her get a little open in the paint or at least take a shot.
She gets on the block. Stay on the block.
I think that was the game plan there.
Yeah, it was a bad pass.
Errant pass.
Passed it to her too low. She's 6'1", 6'2". Give it to her high. Don't give it to her at her ankles.
Jump ball is going to go Waynesburg's way.
Yeah, if you're going to bounce pass to a big girl, make sure it's like 100%, because it's a lot easier to throw it up high to them.
So here come the Yellow Jackets. 2:52 remaining in the third quarter. Waynesburg up 18, looking to add on to that. So we mentioned we're keeping our eye on a few milestones here, one on each team.
Illegal screen, yeah, that moving screen. Yeah, a lot of kids, they screen, they stand still, and then when the defender comes, they have a tendency to move their hip into the defender, and that's where you're going to get called every time.
That was on Friday. That is her third, so she will take a quick seat as we have 2:40 remaining here in the third quarter. Barron's trying to claw their way back in this one. Had it down to as few as like 5, but as we mentioned, some big threes here in the third quarter kind of caused some separation in this score.
Another illegal screen, yeah.
Called that on Sias Pedraza.
Yep. Yeah, you got to stand, like I say, you got to be solid, just stand still.
McFadden running point here. She had a big first half. 10 points in that one. Already eclipsed her normal game average.
Nice pass.
Nice dish inside. That goes to Wesolowski.
Nice.
Oh, kick it back out to McFadden. She thought about that three.
Good pass to the corner.
Oh, they do love to shoot the three. That was Aubrey Burns missing that one.
Nice, good look.
Oh, Januzzi strong on that one.
Good.
McAllen there to clean it up. 1:50 remaining here in the third.
Barron's trying to creep back in this.
Macy Justice trying to get
beautiful
inside
pass.
there. That was a great pass.
Steal.
Nice play by the Barons, though.
Whoa.
Work it up to Sias
Yeah.
Pedraza. Oh, she was looking
That's
to the
a
hoop
tough
before she had the ball in her hands.
Yeah, narrow window there. She saw her like a second too late and let her too much.
We got 1:25 remaining, 25 on the shot clock. Waynesburg with a 16-point lead and the ball. Well, McFadden thought about dishing it, pulls up, takes the jumper, gets it to go. That's now 12 on the afternoon for her.
She knows where the hoop is.
McFadden, just a junior. So we'll be back again next year for this team. 52 seconds remaining in this one. There will have to be a shot.
Yeah, we got a foul on 55, 20 or 22. Oh,
I thought that was 55 too, if it
yeah.
makes you feel better.
McCadden, yeah.
So I'm pretty sure we do not have a 55 on either team.
No. I don't know why she said 55. I think she meant
stop.
She meant to put up 2 and 2.
Trying to figure out.
Yeah.
Oh, heading to the line. All right, so I do believe, that puts them in a double bonus. So that is Wazalowski heading to the line. She has 5 points this afternoon. In and out on that first free throw. She goes for the second up at our American Consolidated Natural Resources foul line. She gets the second, sends it back to a 19-point lead for the Yellow Jackets. 48 seconds remaining in this quarter. 28 on the shot clock, so there will be a shot in this possession.
Nice move by McCadden.
Ooh.
Good block.
She went down hard.
Yeah, it was a good block. Beautiful pass.
Justice
Nice
dishes
pass.
it inside. Oh, off the mark on that one. But rebound, put back, no good.
Yeah, they're
McFadden's like, you know what? Maybe we should take a break. That ball's going to go back down the Barons' way with the possession arrow. 21.6 seconds left. So they should be able to get the final shot here at the third quarter. It's Hannah Johnson running point right now. Callan really the only one for the Barons with height
Oh,
on
had
the
a
floor
wide
right
open,
now.
wide open shot. She didn't see it.
Johnson drives, is able to draw the foul. She went down pretty hard.
She initiated the contact, and she'll shoot 2, but she's going to be a little wobbly. She got hit pretty hard.
I'll say that might be when you get hit and that breath is just gone. Yeah. She's up.
She's good. She'll go.
Lines up at the American Consolidated Natural Resources foul line, and
see if she can knock him
looks
down.
like she will shoot a few.
I'm not sure. They may say she was injured and someone else has to shoot him. I'm not sure. That's what it looks like. Is a sub's going in, and I'll bet. See if she goes to shoot. Yeah. She's going to go in and shoot the fouls.
Johnson not thrilled with that, but got to make sure everybody's okay.
Yeah.
That is Annie Pesh in to shoot the free throws.
Yeah, you take your best shooter off the bench and hope for the best.
She is a 5'7" freshman from Houston, Texas. This is that first one. Gets the second one. 5 seconds remaining here.
Yeah, no fouls here. Don't want to foul.
See if they can hit another buzzer, but nope. Nope. Little too slow on that one. 3 quarters down. Waynesburg with a 53-35 lead on Franciscan. We will be back shortly with fourth quarter action.
Tonight's game is sponsored by Anthony Mining Company, a proud supporter of Franciscan University of Steubenville, its student athletes, and the local community. For the Carpellotti family, that support is personal. Our father, Paul R., was a student athlete at the then College of Steubenville in its founding year, 1946, as the captain of the football team. Anthony Mining Company and the Carpellotti family is pleased to stand behind the programs and people who make this university special. Go Barons!
For 250 years, America has been built on bold ideas, strong communities, and stories that connect us all.
Historic Fort Steuben in Steubenville, Ohio, served as the gateway to the West in the late 1700s.
It was the jumping off point for settlers who were coming to settle this area.
Hear how the fort was restored and has become a large part of the community.
Watch WTOV 9 Thursday at 5 as we celebrate Amazing America. Fox 9 College Hoops is sponsored by Anthony Mining, Valvoline Express Care, Cedar One Group, IBEW Local 246, Steel Valley Regional Transit Authority, Hauser's Furniture, M Media, Bortis & Bortis, WVU Medicine, and American Consolidated Natural Resources.
Welcome back to Finnegan Fieldhouse. Waynesburg with a 53-35 lead on Franciscan as we head to the fourth quarter. And I think it's fair to say that Karen McFadden, Mia Henkins, and Callista Friday have been the real thorns in Franciscan's side. They have combined, oh gosh, I have to do math, for 42 of the 53 points on the afternoon.
And they really shot a lot better this second half, this third quarter. I think they've made Waynesburg has made 27 field goals, and Franciscan's only made 17 for the game, and that's the difference.
Waynesburg also has hit 8 3-pointers, and I think we saw that was a big deal in the third quarter.
Yeah, we said they're averaging 26. They've attempted 21, so they're right on schedule.
Jazzy Melnick leading the Barons with 8. She is followed by Hannah Johnson with 7, Maria McCallan with 6, and then Abby Januzzi with 4. As we begin the fourth quarter of this one, of course, we do have I don't want to say day-night doubleheader, afternoon, early evening doubleheader here on Fox 9. Januzzi shot in and out as the men will face off with Waynesburg coming up after this one, 6-ish o'clock. You can watch it on Fox 9 and streaming everywhere.
Man.
McFadden, another triple. That's 15 points for her now. Teammates are psyched. Januzzi tries to bring it back down fast, is able to draw the foul.
Yep. Got her with her body. Yeah, McFadden, she's taken over the scoring lead for Friday this game, and it's really helped him out a lot.
Yeah, Friday, as we mentioned, just 4 points, I believe, away from 17. Well, she needs 17 to get to 1,000 career points. 3 fouls, though, so had to take a break about halfway through the third quarter. Januzzi misses the first from the American Consolidated Natural Resources free throw line. Does have 2 shots. The Baron in the background, looking on.
Oh,
now on the move. He's on the move, Rich.
Oh, look at that head.
Oh, man. Waynesburg moving the ball around, looking to get that open shot. They do love a 3 ball.
They like to fire it, yeah.
That was Madison Platt. She is from Brooke High School up in the northern panhandle. Misses that shot. Barron's trying to get something done. I can see Callista Friday getting ready to check back in with about 9 minutes left here in this one. Waynesburg with a 20-point lead on the Barons. That one a little bit strong. Again, that was from Madison Platt. She is a senior from Fallensby, went to Brooke High School. Speaking of local girls, that's Jazzy Melnick. She's Weird and Madonna. That's Macy Justice. Ooh.
Yeah, they do not hesitate.
Trading the shots here, kind of running the court.
I think if you're Coach Jones, if you don't shoot a 3, you're coming out. They fire. Like I say, they average about 26. They're going to bypass that. And one.
Oh.
Good drive there.
That was Januzzi with the drive. She gets the hoop and the harm, so she will head to the American Consolidated Natural Resources free throw line, try to complete the 3-point play as we see Callista Friday check back in. She's joined by Jewel Moorbacher checking back in with 8 minutes remaining in this one. Januzzi at the line. She has 7. That'll make it 8 this afternoon. She's averaging about 10.5 points per game, so pretty much on what she's usually seeing. So we mentioned Callista Friday back in the game. Nice pass. Oh, she sends it out to Platt. That shot off the mark. Barron's bringing it back down the court. That one goes off of Angelina Beef.
Yeah, Jazzy threw it just a little bit behind her. She had the right idea, just threw it a little bit behind her.
7:50 left in this one. Waynesburg 56-39. Keeping our eye on a few things right now, including number 35 there on your screen. Very close to a very important scoring record.
Yeah, 2 more.
Now just 2 more points away from 1,000 in her career is Callista Friday, the Monroe Central graduate from Woodsfield, Ohio. That shot puts her team up by 19 over Franciscan. Januzzi lets it fly. That one a little too strong. And here comes Friday. She pulls up. Oh, short on the shot. Everybody on the bench is standing waiting for that one. Januzzi goes back down.
Nice drive.
Gets that one to bounce in. That is now 10 on the day for Januzzi.
She's had a nice game.
17-point differential in this one. 7 minutes left in this. As we mentioned, we're keeping a close eye on number 35, Callista Friday,
Yep.
just 2 points away from career 1,000 points. And I think all of her teammates know that.
Yep. Well, she might get it at the foul line.
She gets fouled there. They call that on Jazzy Melnick as she heads to the American Consolidated Natural Resources free throw line. She will get 2 shots, as we just mentioned, 2 points away from 1,000 for her collegiate career. Oh. Well, that takes a lot of pressure off the second one. Last time these two teams met, she scored 15. She's now eclipsed that, so 1 point away from 1,000 career.
She'll get her average, not even shooting.
She has scored 767 of those points in her, so she's added on to that. 783 of those points at Waynesburg and 216 during her freshman year. She played at Defiance. So spread them out over the years, but obviously a really impressive number to hit no matter where you're playing. Nice drive there. Macy Justice
defense.
was looking for the foul, was not going to get it. Januzzi was going to pull up, sees an open lane, takes it, misses. Tie up on the floor. They're going to call the jump ball, and it's going to stay with the Barons. Seems to be a conversation over who gets the ball.
Possession, Barron's going to keep it up.
I was going to say possession arrows pointing towards the Barons.
Yeah, they had it the wrong way. Yeah, it's the Waynesburg ball.
So that'll come back to Waynesburg.
Yep.
.606 left in this game. Waynesburg 59-41 over Franciscan. The Barons still clapping up in the stands, so we know that doesn't end. Callista Friday with the ball, got our eye on her, but so do the Barons. Macy Justice with the drive, kicks it back out to Friday. Barons playing pretty suffocating defense. 4 minutes left on the shot clock.
And in, beautiful. Ran that clock down to the last second.
That is senior Madison Platt getting on the board. Brooke High School graduate. As the lead is stretched back out to 20 for Waynesburg. 5:20 remaining in this one. Barons slowing down the offense a little bit, looking to cut into this deficit. Jazzy Melnick creates a little bit of space, uses the glass, and gets 2.
She'll take it.
It's now 10 on the afternoon for her. Here goes Friday.
And
so again, was she figured she didn't get it at the free throw line last time?
She's going to do it. She's going to do it.
Again, Friday just 1 point away.
But we have to wait.
We do have to wait. We're going to take a quick timeout. We love to build the suspense. We will be back in just a few minutes with the rest of the fourth quarter.
Wake up! We got pain to relieve by morning. Ice, hot, lavender! Icy hot, nighttime recovery. You're so back.
You've put up with your old shower for too long. It's outdated, unsafe, and it's time to replace it. But why struggle with a lengthy shower remodel when Jacuzzi can do it in just one day? And there's no need to break a sweat or your budget.
Right now, we're waiving all installation costs, plus offering 0 interest and 0 payments for up to 1 year.
So you can finally convert your old bath to a safer, easy entry shower, complete with a custom seat, grab bars, and slip-resistant floor installed in 1 day.
My overall experience with Jacuzzi has been wonderful. Everything was customized to the way I wanted it for the price that I wanted to pay.
I've had a great experience from start to finish.
Don't take matters into your own hands. Do it the smart way. Give Jacuzzi Bath Remodel a call.
There are only weeks remaining during our limited time offer. We're waiving all installation costs and offering no interest and no payments for up to 1 year. Go to jacuzzibathremodel.com or call 800-990-3162.
Just back is sore. Let's go! Ice. Hot. Ice works fast, heat makes it last. Icy Hot, just so back.
5 minutes remaining in this one. Waynesburg with the 61-44 lead. Callista Friday at the American Consolidated Natural Resources free throw line. Just 1 point away from 1,000 career points. No pressure.
Nope, she'll
No
make it.
pressure.
She's good. She's solid. There it is.
And that'll do it. Her teammate goes wild. You can see there is a sign in the stands. 1,000 career points for the Monroe Central grad. The ref gives her a minute to smile and celebrate. Family, friends here. Her high school coach, Troy Baker, is here at the game. He's still the coach at Monroe Central, coached her while she was here. And actually just got her 300th career win. As they take a quick timeout to celebrate Callista Friday, 1,000 career points for the Monroe Central grad over her collegiate career. Everybody pretty pumped up, as you can see in the stands. Signs for her, really big turnout. I heard somebody yelling hi to her grandma, I believe. So, yeah, very exciting times. As I mentioned, Friday is from Woodsfield, Ohio. Her family, her friends.
Yeah, great accomplishment.
High school
for the whole
coach all
family,
here to witness that. So great moment for the senior from Waynesburg.
Yeah, to do that at the college level is something else.
So she is 18, needed 17, no big deal. Now 1,001 points on her career,
I think
5 minutes left in this
she'll
one.
get a few more.
Melnick kicks it out to Januzzi. Januzzi drives the lane and
She
is
don't get
able
fouled,
to draw
yeah.
the foul. I believe they are going to call that on Hannah Alt.
Yeah, Januzzi's had a really good floor game. She's played good defense. She's handled the ball well. And,
She's small, but she plays tough. She
she's
plays
quick.
bigger than her size. She gets the first to go. That gives her 11 points on the day. She's averaging 10.5 per game.
Like
Leads
you
the
said,
team in steals.
And most of these girls are back next year, so like I say, they're just getting better and better.
Ooh, second one kind of rolls off the rim there. Back to Waynesburg. We got 4:45 remaining in this one. Waynesburg with a 19-point lead. All part of a doubleheader of college basketball coming your way on FOX9 and our streaming platforms today. The men's teams square off around 6 o'clock tonight. We will be bringing you that live. Rich, you'll be sticking around for the men's game, correct?
I will.
You'll be calling it with Jack Hillgrove, one of our resident Waynesburg graduates.
Yeah, I'll be staying warm, I hope.
Yes,
Yeah.
well, I was wondering. I was going to give you a call on Sunday to see if you could come pick me up.
No, I can't.
But I know how much you love the snow, Rich. I'm just kidding. I was posted up in a hotel room.
I don't like it at all, no.
Watching it fall from inside my room.
I've watched 600 episodes of The Lone Ranger. I'm tired of watching them. I've seen everyone
It's like
twice.
a very specific show.
I've seen everyone twice.
Is that just like your comfort show?
Yeah, Lone Ranger, yeah.
Okay, I was going to say.
It always ends up good. That's why I like it.
I know people always have that show that they can just watch for the background noise.
Jazzy.
Jazzy Melnick drives all the way to the hoop and gets the 2. 4 minutes remaining in this one. Waynesburg 63, Franciscan 46. Jazzy Melnick with 12 this afternoon. She's followed by Abby Januzzi, who has 11. Waynesburg has pretty much given all of their starters a break at this point, so we're seeing a lot of new names. As the Barons are able to draw the foul.
Yeah, we're going to call a foul on some of these girls. Like I say, you practice every day, and it's a great job by these coaches to get these girls in the game, give them some game action. They deserve it.
I thought he said 21, but there's no 21 on the roster. Yeah. So, might not be it. Oh, wait. Yes, there is.
Yes,
sorry,
there is.
Looking at Angelina Beef. There we go.
I see her.
Oh, I was looking at the wrong one. We've hit that point in the week, Rich. Between the snow.
Another three. A little short.
A little bit short. Melnick there for the rebound.
Pass.
Gets it up to Januzzi. They've been the 1-2 punch for Franciscan this afternoon. That gives Januzzi 13.
She's had a great game.
She has. Waynesburg now with 3:20 remaining in this one. 15-point lead, trying to make sure they keep it a double-digit lead. As I mentioned, all the starters have taken a seat on the bench as they let some of these younger girls get some minutes. They are going to call Elaine Thomas on
on travel. Yeah, she had a ball fake. Happens a lot. Kids ball fake, and then they travel before they take off again.
I would like to travel as well to somewhere warmer. No time for that, though, Rich.
No, not now.
Where do you think the Baron vacations?
The Baron, oh, boy, I don't know, man. Nice move. Jazzy, great move.
Hoop and harm. She's going to get a chance at a three-point play. Pulls Franciscan to within 13 with 3 minutes left to go. Melnick with 14 before the free throw.
Yeah, Jazzy adding to her total. She has a ton of points and rebounds in her career too.
She gets that to go from the American Consolidated Natural Resources free throw line. Waynesburg, as I mentioned, a lot of young girls in. Now just a 12-point lead. Probably want to see these girls get able to put up a few points. Gemma Biasuto on the block there. A lot of blocks for the Barons today.
Yeah, all these girls, even though they come off the bench, you're playing at the D3 level college, you're a good player. I don't care what division it is. If you're playing college ball, you were probably a really good player in high school. Yikes.
Going after it. Yeah. So what did we say? Januzzi plays a lot tougher than her size. Yeah. What's the word you like?
Feisty. She's feisty, and yeah, she don't care about getting on the floor. No, she's a tough little girl.
I believe they did call her for the foul on that one.
I think so. They might have given her 2 fouls.
Second for the afternoon.
She about knocked that girl into next county.
That's Taylor Ray. She's from Clendenin, West Virginia. Went to Herbert Hoover. She is a 5'6" sophomore guard.
I like she got 2 different kind of shoes. I like that.
Oh, those are.
Yeah.
I have done that before, but not on purpose. Not on purpose. Showed up at the gym a couple weeks ago. I've one orange shoe, one blue shoe, but I got ready in the dark.
We had a player, I won't say his name, back in the Pirate days. Every road trip, he'd take 2 left shoes on every trip.
Like on purpose? Or like
no,
he just screwed that up every time? Wow.
He just messed it up.
I know baseball players can be superstitious.
Ooh. Nice move.
Isaias Pedraza on the drive and the points. She's got 6 points.
Yeah, they got to
afternoon.
fix the clock. That was a good catch by the official. They threw the ball in, and the shot clock was at 6. There, they fixed it at 30.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
It's time to have the talk, Rich.
Yeah, they threw it in, and they took 2 dribbles, and then the shot clock was at 6. They didn't reset it, so I would say probably somewhere around 25 would be about right.
So quick recap while we've got a moment. Waynesburg with a 65-52 lead. Some big numbers getting hit today. Callista Friday, the senior guard for Waynesburg, did hit her 1,000th career point. Meanwhile, Maria McCallan, the junior from Springfield, Pennsylvania for Franciscan, tied. I have to check and see if she broke it, but tied at least the most blocks in a game by a player in Franciscan history.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, I've seen her a couple times this year. She's really improving, and I'll tell you, I'll look for a big senior year from her because she can score, she can rebound, and she can pass. And with her size, man, she's a force underneath.
She is 6 feet tall, a number I could only dream of.
Let's see where they set this clock. Probably around 25, I would think. Ah, they set it to 25.
What are you, Rich?
I just took a guess. Yeah.
Nostradamus.
I should go to the casino.
You should.
Yeah. Don't let my wife hear that.
Say you can sports bet Super Bowl. You can watch it on
That's right,
WTOV9.
yeah. That's right. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
Should be an interesting one.
Who you like?
I got to take the Seahawks. I just don't think the Patriots have played anybody that great throughout these playoffs.
I'm gonna root for Mike Vrabel. He's a high guy, well Jesuit, Ohio State guy. So
former Steeler.
But Seahawks, I'm sure, will be favored. I haven't seen what the odds are yet.
Yeah, I like that team, and I don't think the Patriots. I mean, Denver was good, but when you don't have your starting quarterback.
Yeah. And Sam Darnold, I mean, 4 teams had a chance at him, and he's proven them all wrong.
It's incredible what happens when you go to the right team.
Nice move by Jazzy.
Melnick.
Oh, what a game.
17 points for her this afternoon. She had 17.
You know what? They got this thing.
They
got this thing down to 10 points. Watch out. Get a steal.
135 remaining.
Get a steal here. Coach Jones may have to put the starters back in.
That was Liv Ammons on the 3. That one's short. 125 remaining.
They're going to have to play full court on them.
And that's what they're going to do. Oh, almost got a hand on that one.
See if Franciscan can get a hoop here.
Newsy dishes.
Oh, they would have. That's one that they would rather not have the foul called, but they would have had a nice layup, but they fouled him before. Ooh, she's going to get 2. See if Jazzy can get this.
Double bonus. Jazzy Melnick, the Weirton Madonna girl, 17 points so far today. Looking to add to it from the American Consolidated Natural Resources free throw line.
Oh, man.
First one is
a
bit short.
Yeah.
Got 120 remaining in this one. As Rich said, this is now just a 10-point game.
Yeah, I was going to say they had the score wrong. You were right. It is a 10-point. See if she can get it down to 9 and see if they can get a quick steal.
It's the second one to go. We're going to see the full court press here from the Barons.
Yeah, try for the steal. What the heck? You got nothing to lose. Try for the steal.
Waynesburg is just taking their time. I'm going to guess going to try to protect the ball. Run down the shot clock.
There's the steal.
There's the steal. That side is Pedraza.
Oh man,
call
she
her
walked.
On the travel. Franciscan fans don't like that call.
No,
they wanted the foul.
She wanted the foul called, and that's a big call.
I think she made that stop, went to make another move, and just... Yeah, if she... Minute, 2 seconds remaining. 10-point game. Franciscan. They just called Abby Januzzi for her 4th foul, so looks like we will be spending some time at the line here for this final minute of this one.
Yeah, Barron's going to have to foul here. They can't let them just run the clock out. I think they got this thing down to 9. It's unbelievable.
That is Hannah Alt, good on the first. She's from Romney, West Virginia, went to Hampshire High School. Back to a 10-point lead now. Jazzy Melnick pushing the ball, looking for McAllen. Somebody got a hand in there. Great idea.
Great idea, just couldn't get it in.
Now down to about 45 seconds. Waynesburg.
They got a foul.
That ball went off a few people. Ref is going to say it goes back down the Barons' way.
You're right here, Waynesburg does not want to foul. They do not want to foul. They want the clock to run. They're going to call timeout.
Quick timeout. 42.9 seconds remaining in this one. Waynesburg with the 66-56 lead. Lead was up to what? 21 at one point?
It was, yeah. I tell you what. another hoop or two, Coach Jones might have had to put the starters back in.
They have.
That's
really
why, as a
whittled
coach,
this down.
sometimes you say, the team gets up 20, you say, why don't he put the reserves in? Sometimes this is why.
Yeah.
Because it could happen real quick.
.42 seconds left in basketball world. That's a lifetime. So both teams kind of drawing up a plan here. Both teams in the double bonus. So that will
Franciscan
play a role.
Yeah, they should look for the 3 here. Sometimes you can just get a 2, but if they can get a 3 here, it would really help.
You want to get something fast, though.
Yeah, they can't pass the ball around.
They
got to gamble. They're going to get a 2 here, maybe.
Easy with the drive, gets the dish in. As I believe.
And a timeout, yeah.
Franciscan took that timeout. 31.6 remaining. Oh, Waynesburg took that timeout. 8-point lead for the Yellow Jackets. Coach sticking with the reserves.
Yep. Yeah, you want to get a timeout here, make sure the girls know what they're doing. You don't want them to panic, throw the ball in. If they would steal and get a 3, boom, you're right there. So
yeah.
He has to make sure these girls, these aren't starters, make sure they know exactly what to do on the throw-in. And on the other end, the Barons, you go for the steal and then you foul. You can't let them just run the clock out on you.
All right, so we got 31.6 remaining. 8-point differential. Waynesburg with the lead.
They're going to have the ball out at midcourt. Like I said, go for the steal and then foul.
Ooh.
That's it. Good.
Only wasted about 2-ish seconds there.
Yeah, you want to teach the girls to play the game the right way, because you might get in a situation down the road, even this year, next year, where you have to get in a close game and you know what to do. So you don't just quit, and you play the game the proper way.
First one. Good to go.
Yeah, on the Waynesburg side, if she makes it, you want to back off, don't foul, let the clock run out, no fouls.
Madison Platt good on both. Franciscan takes the timeout. So back to a 10-point lead. We've got 29.6. If you're Franciscan, what's your game plan?
Well, you gotta try to set up a screen, maybe a high screen for a 3, and you got to do it quick. You got 29 seconds. I mean, the odds aren't real good, but that's what you do. Set a high screen up and get your best shooter in there. Set a screen for her, let her fire. And that's the way you can. Or if you have 2 girls, either one of them has to take this shot. The thing you can't do is pass the ball around the perimeter 3 or 4 passes. You don't have time to do that.
Both Melnick and Januzzi are in right now. They are leading the team, a combined 33 points, 18 for Jazzy, 15 for Abby. When I pause like that, I'm trying to do math in my head. Right?
And Waynesburg, you have to tell the girls, do not allow them to shoot a 3. That's the only way they can beat us. If they want to drive in and shoot a layup, let them go.
I was going to say, would you rather, if something like that, there be a foul, would you rather them foul than let them shoot a 3?
No, don't foul, because you want that clock to run.
Gotcha.
Just play perimeter defense, guard the 3. If they want to drive to the hoop, let them go.
That's what he said. Defensively, they want to make that offense do exactly what they don't want to do.
If they run 10 seconds off, set a high screen for her. You got to shoot. Kick it. You got to shoot it. You got to shoot it.
Ooh, that one off the mark.
Yeah,
that was Angelina Beef.
Yeah, that should do it.
Takes us down to 18.5 seconds. And I do believe we are going to get another timeout here. Waynesburg's going to take a 30-second timeout, 18.5. Waynesburg 68, Franciscan 58. Hey, if you're enjoying this, you should stick around because we got a whole nother game, Rich. I was trying to keep you out of the cold.
Hey, watch this next game. The Barons have one of the top scorers in the nation. And usually you don't get to see that in your hometown. Sawyer Butler's averaging about 25 points or more a game. He was the top scorer in D3 in the whole nation. Now he's about second or third. He's fun to watch, but the Barons under Joe Wallace and his staff, I'll tell you what, they've done a great job. This is a big game for them. They got to get in that top, echelon of the President's Athletic Conference, and they're on their way. They got to have a good week, and these are the kind of games they have to have.
Waynesburg looking to get the ball in 18 seconds. They do get it in, get fouled immediately.
Yep.
I don't even know if a full second went off the clock there.
No.
So that was on McAllen. That was her fourth.
Yep.
And that will send Liv Ammons to the line, 22 on 22.
See, right now I would get all the girls of Waynesburg off the foul line. You don't want them reaching over top. Just get them off the floor, get them down. The game's over. Don't foul nobody. Don't touch nobody. Don't touch nobody.
Looks like that ball went off. A yellow jacket will go back to the Barons. 17.5 seconds remaining. An 11-point lead for the Yellow Jackets. See if the Barons can't get something on the board here. Saez Pedraza launches from deep. She misses that one. McAllen gets the rebound and the putback. We got 7 seconds left. And you guessed it. There's a timeout.
I do not understand this whatsoever. Why would you call timeout? The game's over. The game's over. You just let it play.
7.2 remaining. Waynesburg 69, Franciscan 60. Both teams in the double bonus. Some impressive numbers here from Jazzy Melnick and Abby Januzzi, both still in the game for the Barons. Pretty much all reserves in the game for Waynesburg right now. It's kind of been that case for about the last 4.5 game minutes.
Yeah, the officials are looking at something. I'm not sure what. Because it sure wasn't a 3. It was a 2. So I'm not sure what they're looking at.
Of course, stick around. We will have a short break, talk to a few people in between games. Rich Donley and Jack Hillgrove will be bringing you the men's action. It was set to tip off at 6, but going to take a wild guess and say that is going to be pushed back a little bit. Waynesburg with the 9-point lead, 7.2 seconds left. They have the ball. The referees are looking at something. I'm not sure what it could be. I would assume, just a wild guess, it is videos of the Franciscan Baron mascot dancing.
I think it might be.
He's had some moves. He was also shooting a ball, like, when you go between your legs and like the toss up.
It wasn't very good.
Didn't hit any of them. Good crowd on hand here today at the Finnegan Fieldhouse. Both sides. Even more people filtering as this game's happening at 6.
Yeah.
I appreciate the students who
walked
outside. They want to get warm.
Yeah. See, Waynesburg should just throw it in now. They're not going to score 9 points in 7 seconds.
Hannah Alt throwing it in. Gets it into Platt.
Yeah.
Going to foul her. 4.7 seconds left. Platt has accrued 4 points over the last few minutes. She is a Brooke High School grad. Now a senior at Waynesburg. She is good on the first from the American Consolidated Natural Resources free throw line. Gets the second to go. 4 seconds remaining. They'll probably have enough to throw it in and maybe get a shot. Januzzi will get one up. It is off the mark, and Waynesburg will be the winners in this one. They defeat Franciscan 71-60 here at the Finnegan Fieldhouse. Game 1 of our doubleheader. We are going to take a quick break. When we get back, we will look at some highlights from this one.
Your vehicle deserves the best at Valvoline Express Care, the only authorized Valvoline Express Care within 60 miles. We're locally owned and operated.
We take pride in serving our community. Every day, we honor our veterans and Franciscan University of Steubenville employees with special discounts. Enjoy peace of mind with our complimentary checkup because your safety is our priority. At Valvoline Express Care, all cars and trucks are welcome. Come experience the difference.
You're not just a customer, you're a family.
Tonight's game is sponsored by Anthony Mining Company, a proud supporter of Franciscan University of Steubenville, its student athletes, and the local community. For the Carpellotti family, that support is personal. Our father, Paul R., was a student athlete at the then College of Steubenville in its founding year, 1946, as the captain of the football team. Anthony Mining Company and the Carpellotti family is pleased to stand behind the programs and people who make this university special. Go Barons!
Weather in the Ohio Valley can change
in an instant. The Severe Weather Team 9 app will help you plan and prepare.
Before weather threatens, access storm tracking, interactive radar, and your futurecast.
Use Follow Me tracking to know exactly how the weather will affect you right where you are.
Every day, every season, every condition on every platform.
Download the Severe Weather Team 9 app today and be prepared before weather threatens.
This will really connect with our younger audience.
Look at this, we have some big puffy clouds moving in, and maybe even some snow.
No. You guys already have the connection going with the kids.
Jeff makes a good point, Myron.
Of course I do. And for the latest weather information for all ages, check out the Snowbird Report, only on WTOV9.
The Snowbird Report, sponsored by Whiteside Chevy GMC, Presley Hearing Center, and WVU Medicine.
71-60, the final in this game as Waynesburg grabs the win in the first game of our doubleheader. Fun game to watch. We are going to let you know who our Anthony Mining MVP is, and I think it's a fair guess to say it's a girl who hit a very big milestone in this one. Callista Friday, the leading scorer of the Yellow Jackets, also coming up with her 1,000th career point today, right?
Yeah, that was great to see. You know, she's a thing I like about her. She didn't try to get the 1,000th point by shooting 100 times. She passed the ball well. She played great defense, great team player, a lot of good assists, team player, and she's the engine behind this team.
Oh, absolutely. She finishes the day with 18 points. She had 4 assists. So just a really solid day from the senior. And of course, as we mentioned, 1,000 points anywhere you go. Really impressive. Maria McAllen for Franciscan also had a big day. She had, I'm trying to find how many blocks she had. She ended up with 6 blocks, which would make it a new Franciscan record for most blocks in a game for one of their players. So some good showings from all of these players. And Rich, we got another one. Another good game coming up.
Yeah, looking forward to it.
As you can see, the men warming up in this one. Good crowd on hand here at the Finnegan Fieldhouse. We've got about 17 and a half minutes before that game gets started. Of course, you can continue to watch it. FOX9 streaming on our digital platform. Second time we've been able to broadcast some Franciscan University games, and they have both been really fun so far this year. Seen some really good action. All right, and we are going to take a look. This is our Valvoline Express Care play of the game, and you might just think it's just a free throw. Nope. 1,000 points. Career game for Callista Friday.
That's a lot of hours in the gym, and
yes,
paid off. Yeah.
So congratulations to Callista, our MVP and our play of the game. We are going to take a quick break. We will be back with some more in just a few minutes.
For 250 years, America has been built on bold ideas, strong communities, and stories that connect us all.
Historic Fort Steuben in Steubenville, Ohio, served as the gateway to the West in the late 1700s.
It was the jumping off point for settlers who were coming to settle this area.
Hear how the fort was restored and has become a large part of the community.
Watch WTOV9 Thursday at 5 as we celebrate Amazing America.
Your vehicle deserves the best at Valvoline Express Care, the only authorized Valvoline Express Care within 60 miles. We're locally owned and operated.
We take pride in serving our community. Every day, we honor our veterans and Franciscan University of Steubenville employees with special discounts. Enjoy peace of mind with our complimentary checkup, because your safety is our priority. At Valvoline Express Care, all cars and trucks are welcome. Come experience the difference.
You're not just a customer, you're a family.
before the historic snowfall covered the Ohio Valley.
Sunday morning, snow will be heaviest during the day Sunday.
Severe Weather Team 9 had you prepared.
The winter storm warning goes into effect Saturday evening, but the core of that snow likely falls on Sunday.
Inch by inch.
A widespread area of 10 to 15 inches of snow.
Street by street.
And definitely very treacherous winter conditions out here.
Alerts in your feed keeping you informed. Continuing through the ongoing storm, Severe Weather Team 9 will always be everywhere.
Business owners, are you looking for smarter ways to reach homeowners before they choose who to call? Join WTOV9 for Appetite for Insights and learn how we use real search behavior to target in-market homeowners and deliver your message on connected TV. This session is built specifically for home service businesses. Register by scanning the QR code on the screen or visit appetiteforoinsights.com.
It's time to get up, to rise, to wake up with the Ohio Valley's most watched morning show, News 9 Sunrise.
We're everywhere, working to make your mornings easier.
Everywhere, keeping you informed and connected and helping keep you and your family safe.
Stay weather aware everywhere with Chief Meteorologist Jeff Exline.
Get all the important local information that could impact your day with the News 9 and Severe Weather Team 9 apps.
You hear us say it all the time, but it's true.
News 9 Sunrise is everywhere, making a difference for you.
Weather in the Ohio Valley can change.
In an instant, the Severe Weather Team 9 app will help you plan and prepare.
Before weather threatens, access storm tracking, interactive radar, and your futurecast.
Use Follow Me tracking to know exactly how the weather will affect you right where you are.
Every day, every season, every condition on every platform. Download the Severe Weather Team 9 app today and be prepared before weather threatens.
Welcome back to the Finnegan Fieldhouse. About 14 minutes until the Waynesburg men and Franciscan men take the court here for part of our doubleheader between the men and the women. I am joined now by Jack Hillgrove.
Hi, Jamie.
Jack, this is going to be an excellent game.
It will be. You've got a team in Franciscan that's riding a lot of highs right now. They're coming off of another win, 68 to 53 at Teal, and then 87 to 79 a couple of Saturdays ago here against Westminster, another team towards the top of the PAC. They were down by 4-5 at halftime, able to rally and put together a solid 8-point win in the second half, and they're 13-4 on the season. Waynesburg 6-11. This is a game on paper that Franciscan should feel good about, considering the fact that they won by nearly 20 in Waynesburg about a month ago. So if you're Franciscan, you feel really good about tonight, but a lot of work to be done, 40 minutes of basketball to be played. The Franciscan Barons third in the PAC South Division, Waynesburg 6. So it should be a fantastic matchup. I'm excited. It has nothing to do with the fact that Joe Wallace's squad is playing my alma mater. It's a nice little bonus to tonight's matchup, but nonetheless should be a good one here inside the Finnegan Fieldhouse.
I had to laugh. The girls' coach came up to me and said, make sure you tell Dylan Cleland he's slacking because he's not here. He apparently taught Dylan a class in college.
He did, yes. So it was a one credit, 1 day a week class that literally every freshman at Waynesburg had to take. And because every freshman had to take it, you had folks like Sam Jones, the women's basketball coach, having to teach the class. I had former men's basketball coach Mark Christner for the Fiat Lux class is what they called it, and it was fantastic. Sam, an unbelievable guy, glad to know him. He was fantastic to us all 4 years. So I'm happy that he and his squad picked up the win on the road tonight, not so much for the homestanding Barons. But, Dylan and I, classmates at Waynesburg, class of 2021, as was former News 9 reporter Ed Diorio, now up in Pittsburgh doing big things. So a lot of jackets at WTOV9, a lot of jackets in the Ohio Valley as well. So it should be a fun night tonight.
Well, back to the Barons. Sawyer Butler has been impressive this year. What have you seen from him this season that you have been most impressed by?
Just his court presence, I think, is one of the things that makes him so special. I mean, he commands a lot of attention out on the floor. And Franciscan's got a great supporting cast around him. They're second, Jamie, in the PAC in three-point percentage, which is going to be a big key in tonight's matchup, I think, especially when Franciscan, they're on their home floor, right? So if you can be a team that dominates at the three-point ranks, and they do, and be able to do it on your home floor, that's a big plus. And Sawyer Butler is a big part of that. He's just a tremendous scorer. Near the top in all the country in NCAA Division III. He's going to be a big key tonight. Now, if Waynesburg can slow him down, they'll be able to have a chance. But if Butler feasts, averaging like 25 points a game, I would expect Franciscan to stay on schedule.
Well, Jack, this should be a good one. Getting started here in just about 10 minutes. Of course, if you are on FOX9 or any of our streaming platforms, don't go anywhere. It's too cold to be outside, so you might as well sit on your couch, enjoy some basketball, listen to Jack. Rich Donley is going to be rejoining the broadcast. I think this is going to be a really entertaining game for the evening.
Yeah, well, I haven't worked with Rich since the Sam Andy Classic. It's been a while, so I'm happy to... I know you guys.
Like 6 weeks ago.
I know it's.
I've been getting a lot of Rich time. That is not a complaint. I have loved every second of it.
No, absolutely. So looking forward to working with him. Looking forward to being on the call for a game that consists of my alma mater. So it should be a lot of fun.
Absolutely. And I think we are going to take a quick break. I am going to call it a night. When you get back, you will have Jack Hillgrove and Rich Donley bringing you Waynesburg and Franciscan men right here on Fox 9.
Whether you're a chocolate lover, a pet lover, or a foodie at heart, you'll find something to love around every corner. Wine and dine your Valentine with delicious dining options perfect for a romantic night out. From sports lovers to shoe lovers and everyone in between, the Highlands has it all. Pamper your Valentine with a spa day. Find the perfect jewelry gift and spend the day browsing, shopping, and falling in love all over again.
I'm Colton McKivitz, Ohio Valley native, WVU alumni, and pro ball player. Someone who's pushed my body to its limits, I know the importance of quality recovery. WVU Medicine offers strong, community-based physical therapy programs to help people regain strength, mobility, and confidence. Whether you're bouncing back from surgery or recovering from an injury, their teams are available at locations across the Ohio Valley to build a customized care plan just for you. WVU Medicine, quality care, close to home.
I'm Jamie Bordas. At Bordas & Bordas, we don't just get great results for our clients, we also understand the 21st century. Your time is valuable, and you may find it hard to schedule an appointment with a lawyer. That's why you can go to our website and start the process 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. We'll review your initial inquiry and get back to you quickly. Check it out at bordaslaw.com.
Bordas & Bordas, fighting for justice.
Tonight's game is sponsored by Anthony Mining Company, a proud supporter of Franciscan University of Steubenville, its student athletes, and the local community. For the Carpellotti family, that support is personal. Our father, Paul R., was a student athlete at the then College of Steubenville in its founding year, 1946, as the captain of the football team. Anthony Mining Company and the Carpellotti family is pleased to stand behind the programs and people who make this university special. Go Barons!
Welcome back to the Finnegan Fieldhouse, getting set for Game 2 of a doubleheader between the Waynesburg University Yellow Jackets and the homestanding Franciscan Barons. Jack Hillgrove and Rich Donnelly alongside for a moment. And I am joined now by Tom Gentile, the owner of Valvoline. And Tom is a sponsor of these events, and we wanted to get him alongside. Tom, thanks for joining us. Just talk about, what it means to support Franciscan University athletics, Franciscan basketball, and the fact that a couple of these games get to be televised.
Well, this is awesome, and I'm my family's just carrying on our family tradition. My parents started 50 years ago supporting Franciscan. I've spent the last 30 years doing that, and now I've got my son Nolan here with me and hoping to carry on the tradition. It's been a great cause. There's nothing I do in my life that feels as good as helping.
And involving your family in it as well, I'm sure has to make you feel, very, very, very good about just carrying it on within your family as well.
Yeah, I never come away from anything up here that I don't have a great feeling inside, and I just know it's the right thing.
And watching these guys, they're 13-4 on the season, third in the PAC South Division. Joe Wallace really starting to put together a good program, a good squad. What's it been like watching these guys succeed this year?
Pretty amazing. Pretty amazing to see this and to see basketball come back to Franciscan and the Steubenville area, and it's awesome.
And it has such a storied tradition here as well, and the fact that Joe's staff, all local guys as well, I'm sure makes it more special.
Yeah, and you know what? And I'm old enough to remember back in the day when Franciscan had basketball years ago at the Diocesan Arena, and that was a big thing back then, so it's great it's back.
Well, thanks for stopping by. We appreciate you being along for the ride with us and appreciate your support. I know Franciscan does as well.
Thanks so much.
Yeah, there
Love
is.
doing it.
Yep, absolutely. Tom Gentile from Valvoline. We'll be back in a couple of minutes right here from the Finnegan Fieldhouse. Jack Hillgrove and Rich Donnelly will set the stage for Game 2 of a doubleheader between the Jackets and the Barons on Fox 9.
If you're a former or active coal miner who's worked or is currently working in an environment exposing you to potential breathing hazards, schedule your test for the Black Lung Clinic at WVU Medicine Reynolds Memorial Hospital today. Call 304-843-3307 to stop black lung from stealing your time.
SVRTA can connect you to all kinds of destinations. Whether you need to connect to the Pittsburgh Airport or connect across the river to Weirton, SVRTA has the connection you need. SVRTA and its connectivity can also connect you to Wheeling, St. Clairsville, Robinson, and downtown Pittsburgh. With SVRTA and its affordable annual pass, wherever you need to go, SVRTA can connect you there.
Your vehicle deserves the best at Valvoline Express Care, the only authorized Valvoline Express Care within 60 miles. We're locally owned and operated.
We take pride in serving our community. Every day, we honor our veterans and Franciscan University of Steubenville employees with special discounts. Enjoy peace of mind with our complimentary checkup, because your safety is our priority. At Valvoline Express Care, all cars and trucks are welcome. Come experience the difference.
You're not just a customer, you're a family.
Attention all active and former coal miners. If you worked or are currently working in an environment that exposes you to potential breathing hazards, a screening for respiratory health problems is recommended. Call WVU Medicine Reynolds Memorial Hospital at 304-843-3307 to schedule a screening today.
Fox 9 College Hoops is sponsored by Anthony Mining, Valvoline Express Care, Cedar One Group, IBEW Local 246, Steel Valley Regional Transit Authority, Hauser's Furniture, M Media, Bordas & Bordas, WVU Medicine, and American Consolidated Natural Resources.
And welcome back inside the Finnegan Fieldhouse. Game 2 of a doubleheader, a blackout called for by the basketball team and its administration for the students here at Franciscan University. Been here a couple of times for various home matchups, and the students are loud and proud, which makes this Division III matchup that much more fun. Again, Jack Hillgrove along for the ride for Game 2 of the doubleheader. Rich Donnelly back with us for this second matchup here inside the Finnegan Fieldhouse. Rich, these are two teams that are kind of vying for positioning in the PAC South Division. Franciscan third at 5-3. A win here tonight to get them to 14-4 can kind of elevate their season. Waynesburg 2-6 and right now in the basement of that South Division, and a win on the road tonight would very much pick things up for the latter half of their conference schedule.
Yeah, I just talked to Coach Wallace. You know, these next three or four games are vital to trying to get a higher seed, because the higher seed, I believe, gets a home game. Gets one home game in this PAC. It's the first time the Barons have been involved in this in a long time.
Yes.
To having a chance. So this is great going down the stretch. A lot of exciting basketball.
Our keys to the game for Waynesburg, it's limit the turnovers. They are 8th in the conference in turnover margin. Sound perimeter defense. Franciscan can shoot the three and share the basketball. Waynesburg, as far as scoring offense goes, 9th in the PAC out of 12 teams. Franciscan's keys win the rebound margin. They have a better rebounding margin than Waynesburg does, but the rebound margin of minus 0.5 is only 5th in the conference. Take care of the basketball, because Waynesburg does like to pack the line and play good perimeter defense and take and make the threes. The Franciscan men, Rich Donnelly, second in all of the President's Athletic Conference at team three-point percentage at 35%. If they can cement that here at home tonight, I'm sure that things will go their way.
Right, they're very tough at home. Of course, they have one of the nation's top scorers in Sawyer Butler, who's a three-point shooter, but they have some other guys that can knock it down too.
They do, and a couple of those guys are in the starting lineup. We'll go over the starters for Franciscan and Waynesburg in a moment, but Sawyer Butler, like you said, the top scorer in the President's Athletic Conference, near the top in the country, 24.5 points per game this season. He has been phenomenal, and again, you mentioned he does have a pretty darn good supporting cast around him.
He's the kind of guy that some nights he can go off. I mean, when I say off, he can go off and score 40 for you. And but like I say, he's solid. He plays good defense, but the thing I like about him, he plays great without the ball in his hands, whether it's offensively or defensively. He never stops on offense, And on defense, I've seen him miss a shot and then bust his butt down floor to get a steal. So just a great player for the Barons.
The Waynesburg University Yellow Jackets are 6th in the South Division in the PAC, and for the Barons of Franciscan, 13-4, 3rd in the PAC South Division. The starting lineups for the Barons are this: Sawyer Butler, Malachi Rose Burton, the Monroe Central product, Zach Oliver, the 6'7 junior forward, Thomas Kristen, 6'4 junior guard, and Carl Yongku, a 6'4 junior small forward. Again, these are presented by Valvoline Express Care. The starting lineups for Franciscan, it's Butler, Rose Burton, Oliver, Kristen, and Yongku. And for Waynesburg, it's Mikey Smith, Jackson Rhodes, Casey Kesey, Aiden Blake, and Jalen Goins. That's the starting lineup for the Waynesburg University Yellow Jackets. Rhodes, the leading scorer for Waynesburg, averaging 14.2 points per game. Warm-ups are over. We'll step aside for the public address here inside the Finnegan Fieldhouse for the national anthem between these two Waynesburg and Franciscan PAC foes.
Last Monday, the Franciscan community suffered the loss of 2 students, Luke Ryder and Mary Lynch. Yesterday, their funeral took place on this court. Would everyone please join me in a moment of silence for the repose of their souls and comfort for all who mourn their losses. Thank you. Would everyone please rise for urgent prayer, followed by that of forgiveness.
And 4 against 5 and 3. The starting lineups for the Waynesburg University Yellow Jackets being introduced. It's Mikey Smith, a 6'2 junior from Mastic, New York. He is a junior guard. Jackson Rhodes, again, the leading scorer for Waynesburg, is the 6'5 junior guard from Christchurch, New Zealand. Casey Kesey, senior from Tip City, Ohio, 5'10 senior guard. Jalen Goins, a 6'3 senior guard from Morgantown, and Aiden Blake, a 6'1 junior guard from Parkersburg South, Parkersburg, West Virginia. Smith, Rhodes, Kesey, Blake, and Goins. And for the Franciscan University Barons, as they shut the lights out and ready to roll for this blackout inside the Finnegan Fieldhouse. Sawyer Butler leading the way in that starting lineup with 24.5 points per game. Rich Donnelly and Malachi Rose Burton, another local product. And one of the things that we always like to talk about are the local products. Rose Burton, a senior for the Franciscan Barons, averaging 3.6 points per game, but a spark plug in that starting lineup, and it's always good to have one of those.
Absolutely. He's done a great job. You know, they have great leadership, and they're a pretty young team still. And I say from where this team came 2 years ago to where they are now, great credit to Joe Wallace and his staff.
Joe Wallace, Mike Granato, Aaron Philby, Anthony Santangelo, and Adam Martello, all 5 guys that hail from the Ohio Valley, Jefferson County, Ohio County, which is good to have when you try to re-cement basketball as an identity and as a solid program here at Franciscan University, which is what Joe Wallace and his staff have tried to do since they've taken over.
Yeah, I hope people understand, you know, as a coach, assistant coach, believe me, you spent hours and hours and hours watching tape, trying to get your team better. when the game's over, the players usually go home. The coach doesn't. He goes to the film room and probably stays there till 3 in the morning. So the staff he has, they're basketball guys, and it's in your blood. And like I say, they work so hard, and they should be given a lot of credit for the success of this team.
Yeah, Mike Granato, of course, the former head coach at Bishop Donahue High School, Weir High School. Adam Martello, a Steubenville Catholic Central alum, and a couple of guys in Anthony Santangelo and Aaron Philby that were very recently high school coaches in the area as of last year. This is both of their first year back on the staff. Santangelo with Weir High, Aaron Foldy with Harrison Central. So these guys know this area, recruit this area and the surrounding area. And Sawyer Butler, being from nearby Beaver, Pennsylvania, being their leading scorer is definitely
and all these coaches are young guys. They relate to the players love them. And like I say, the way they play, you can just watch them play one game until they play their butts off for their coaches.
Again, the starters for Franciscan: Sawyer Butler, the 6'2 junior guard; Malachi Rose Burton, the 6' senior guard; Zach Oliver, the 6'7 junior forward; Thomas Kristen, the 6' junior guard; and Carl Yonku, 6'4 junior forward. Franciscan in its home whites, green numerals outlined in gold, old school colors of Franciscan University, the College of Steubenville, way back when. Waynesburg in its road blacks, their burnt orange numerals and white trim. It'll be Rhodes and Yonku jumping center. Yonku wins the tip. Franciscan will operate from right to left, and we are underway inside the Finnegan Fieldhouse. The Barons and the Yellow Jackets. Yonku draws the double team, far side, dribbles it back out with 15 to shoot. Butler near side three, off the back end of the iron, but the ball is tipped and controlled by the Jackets and the New Zealander, Jackson Rhodes.
Barron's going to come out in a man-to-man, tight man-to-man. That's what they're known for. See if they can create some turnovers.
Yonku sprints out to the perimeter to draw some pressure, but good job there by Kesey to draw it away. Ball knocked out of bounds, and it'll stay with the Jackets. 15 to shoot, 40 seconds in.
And what you want to do on those, when the guards, if you can turn them, when you turn them, the other guy comes off the other side, and that's where he gets your steals.
Jalen Goins, the trigger man, far side. Kristen guarding Kesey, who drives right side, lays with the right hand, and it misses off the backboard. Franciscan quickly the other way. Sawyer, Butler. And they slow it down and run the offense.
Barons have good complementary players.
One of them fires up a three. That's Zach Oliver. No good, but Butler's follow is, and it's 2-0.
Great hustle on the boards. You don't have to be 6'8" to get rebounds. You just have to hustle and have determination.
Driving right side is Kesey with the right hand, and he lays it in from Tip City, Ohio, the senior, averaging 9.9 points a game, and we're tied at 2. Butler wide open, near side three. It's off the back of the rim, but a good offensive rebound by Oliver, a whistle, and a jump ball. Possession, Waynesburg. Tim Fusina, the head coach of the Waynesburg University Yellow Jackets, also the athletic director at Waynesburg University, has been there since 2019.
Yeah, Sawyer getting two good looks at the beginning. Hasn't knocked him down yet. Got the layup to get the scoring underway.
2-2, a minute 40 into the contest. 15 to shoot. The Jackets reset. Rhodes behind the back dribble, lost it, got it back. 10 to shoot. Far side corner, that's Smith to Rhodes. 3 ball. That's good. First three-pointer of the game, Jackson Rhodes, the junior from New Zealand, shooting at 33% from beyond the arc. Back the other way come the Barons. Aiden Townsend into the contest for Franciscan.
Barons have 5 guys, almost 5 guards, really, who can really move the ball. They can dribble and they can all shoot.
Rose Burton, 8 to shoot, drives with the left, lays with the left shot off the back end of the board. Mikey Smith into the forecourt. That's Aiden Blake. Blake, the junior from Parkersburg South. And a foul called on Franciscan. It'll be the first foul of the game. Guilty party is Aiden Townsend.
Yeah, got the steal, but got the foul right before it.
Checking in for the Barons, Zach Polaro. He will give Kristen a breather. And back out is Aiden Townsend. And in comes Oliver. Oliver, Polero, Butler, Yonku, and Rose Burton, the 5 on the floor for the Barons. Driving near side, Goins lays it up, misses everything. Yonku, the rebound. Carl Yonku, the junior from Manchester, New Hampshire, averaging 6.1 rebounds per game. Waynesburg quickly corrals.
Yeah, quick hands right there. Sawyer had the right idea, but the defender had the better idea.
Waynesburg scoring offense, 68.5 points per game. That's 9th in the PAC this season. Jackets 6-11 overall on the year. 8. Blake's 3 is good. Blake, the junior, shoots it very well from beyond the arc. 2 threes for the Yellow Jackets. So far in this one, they lead it by 6 early.
Yeah, when you get that high screen, you have to go over top of that as a defender. You can't go under it because you allow that shooter to be wide open.
Oliver backing down the Jackets. Zach Oliver is fouled as he shoots with the right hand. 16:28 left in half number 1. It's 8-2 Waynesburg. The Jacket foul is on number 12, Aiden Blake.
Yeah, Barron's off to a slow start as far as shooting, so you got to make these fouls to keep the momentum going.
No, the foul on Mikey Smith, his first, team first. First free throw from Oliver is nothing but net. He shoots it 59% from the line.
Big game last time we were here, and he could shoot it when they're all over Sawyer Butler. He can take some pressure off him.
Oliver from the American Consolidated Natural Resources free throw line is good. He's 2 for 2. It's 8-4. Nate Richards into the ball game for the Barons. Rich, my college alma mater is Waynesburg. My high school alma mater is Baldwin, and that's where Nate Richards went.
Oh, man.
So we've got all kinds of Jack Hillgrove upbringing in this one.
Upbringing.
Here's a nugget for you on Nate Richards as Kesey drives. Good layup.
Beautiful.
He is 4. I want to take a stab at who his first cousin is.
Oh, Lord.
Think of successful basketball products from the Pittsburgh area that have made an impact in the professional ranks. Kesey, a long 3.
Let's see, McConnell maybe?
Yep.
That's a wild guess, really.
TJ McConnell, the first cousin of Nate Richards.
Nice move there.
13-4. Waynesburg out to a 9-point lead as Polero drives and gets fouled.
Waynesburg's hitting these threes at the beginning of the game. The Barons are going to have to do a better job of getting out on them.
Timeout on the floor. We'll keep it here. And an interesting note from the start of this game, Rich. Again, 3 threes for Waynesburg to start the day. They only 9th out of 12 teams in the PAC this season as far as shooting the 3-ball goes. So off to a hot start. Our Tim Cucina's Yellow Jackets leading it by 9 here, a little over 5 minutes.
Yeah,
into the
you
contest.
figure they won't shoot that the whole game, but Coach Wallace has to tell these guys, hey, man, we can't be giving up open threes. They're hitting them. Get out on them.
Waynesburg again, 6-11 on the season, 2-6 in the PAC. Franciscan 13-4, 5-3 in the President's Athletic Conference. The Barons coming off of a 15-point win at Teal on Saturday, 68-53. Waynesburg coming off a loss at home against Westminster, 86-78, which is very funny because 86-78 they lose to Westminster. Franciscan, a big win at home a couple of weeks ago, 87-79 over Westminster. So
right
very
there,
similar score.
Yeah, I tell you what, sports is funny. When you get in a game, the kids, when they're going up and down the floor, the last thing in their mind is their record. They're going to play, and that's why you got to play every game. That's why there's things called upsets in sports, because guys, they see a team's record and think, wow, we got this one. No, you got to go out there every time. Every time is a big game.
The foul on Waynesburg, Jackson Rhodes, his first, team second. 2 team fouls for the Jackets, 1 for the Barons. Polero makes the first from the American Consolidated Natural Resources free throw line. Polero on the season a 77% free throw shooter, which is
that's really good.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
Not number 1 on his team, though. Sawyer Butler, who was out, getting set to check back in, 83%, as Polero goes 2 for 2 from the line.
Yeah, like I say, you make your free throws to just hang around until you get hot, and then your team could take off. They get Sawyer back in there. They get their score back on the floor.
Butler, Richards, Oliver, Yonku, and Cavetta, the 5 on the floor for the Barons. Man-to-man defense Kesey's got 7. Drives, had it poked away by
Good
Yonku.
steal.
Loose ball, but Mikey Smith has it for the Jackets. Corner 3 on the way from Goins. It's good. Jalen Goins into the scoring column for the first time tonight. The senior from Morgantown averages 8 points a game. 16-6. Franciscan in a 10-point hole to start the game. Richards, near side Butler, pull up Jay.
Tough
block,
shot, he'll
but
shoot
he
2.
is fouled. Jalen Goins, the guilty party, his first team third, and Goins disagreeing with the call.
Yeah, I think he got ball, but I think he got a little bit on the wrist too. Sawyer can do one thing very well. I mean, he can shoot and all that, but he can go to his left and do a pull-up jumper very well. He squares his body up nice, and he's usually a pretty good foul shooter.
83%. He now has 3 points. Again, the free throws tonight presented by American Consolidated Natural Resources. The replays, WVU Medicine. Our keys to the game beforehand were presented by Anthony Mining. And the Valvoline Express Care starting lineups. Sawyer Butler, one of those starters, now 2 for 2. He has 4.
Yeah, let's see if the Barons can stop their 3-point barrage. That's what's jetted them out to a 16-8 lead. They get to guard the perimeter a little better.
Waynesburg lost by 18 at home in the beginning of December to the Barons.
Good steal.
They're up by 8. Franciscan trying to cut into the lead. Yonku to Richards, and Nate Richards is fouled at 14:42 first half.
That's where that steal turns into 2 points.
Aiden Blake, his first team 4th. And Nate Richards heads to the line. The sophomore from Baldwin with 60% on the season from the charity stripe. First one is off the back end of the iron, a tad strong. First missed free throw of the game for the Barons. They're now 6 for 7 from the arc.
You know, sometimes when you're the favorite of the game and you get behind like this, it forces you to play faster and play stronger.
Richards makes the second one at 16-9.
Good help defense there for the Barons.
Far side 3. Rhodes missed it. Thought about maybe a foul. Franciscan quickly the other way. Ball batted around. Corralled by Cavetta underneath, and Smith blocked it. Out of bounds. Where's it going? It's going to Waynesburg. 14-13 to go first half.
I think that ball touched everybody on the floor at least once.
Richards the foul. Under 14 to go first half. His the second foul for the Barons, as number 12, Aiden Blake, will trigger under his own basket. $18 to shoot. Kesey with 7. Drive looking for 9 off the backboard. Ball batted around. Rose Burton has it. Fast break the other way. Malachi Rose Burton to Sawyer Butler. The two of those guys beat me in axe throwing on Monday night at 7 ranges. Butler now with 7.
Weren't you all state in axe in high school? Weren't you?
So it was like tic-tac-toe, right? They had the 2 down the middle. I made one.
Yeah.
A 3 ball on the way, in and out, rebound for Oliver. They needed the bottom middle to beat me, and Butler stepped up there and nailed it. It's on our digital platforms about 41 minutes in if you want to watch me get my butt whooped. Deep 3 from Butler. No good. Rebound to Aiden Blake.
See if the Barons can amp up their defense just a little bit. They've had good sets the last time down. They help out. They help out a lot. There's a push underneath.
Each team's leading scorer with 7 points in this one. Sawyer Butler for the Barons and Casey Kesey for the Jackets.
You're right there. You can't let your man go underneath. You have to get in front of him. You can't trail him. You trail him, and then you have to almost put your hands on him to stop him, and that's what happened right there.
Scott Billivis checking in, the West Allegheny product for Waynesburg. Inbound up top to Rhodes. Again, he's their leading scorer, but he only has 3 so far in this one. 1 triple. 13 to shoot. Goins guarded closely by Townsend back into the ball game. 5 to shoot. Goins throws one up, no good, misses everything. 3 to shoot, 2 to shoot, out of bounds. And the shot clock reset, and I think that's why they're stopping.
I think so.
Because it didn't hit anything, right?
Didn't hit the rim, so the shot clock should have kept on moving.
That's what the officials are coming to the scores table to
1
discuss.
second. Wow.
I thought maybe 2.
Yeah.
So they give Waynesburg 1 second to shoot here. Again, that shot from...
You have to almost shoot it as soon as you touch it.
Goins inbounds, underneath, tossed up,
and
shot clock violation.
Yeah, it's almost impossible to get the shot off 1 second. Barons did a good defensive set there. Didn't give them an open shot. Made them shoot a shot they didn't want to shoot.
16-12, Waynesburg a 4-point advantage. 12:35 to go here in half number 1. The Barons coming off a 15-point win. The Jackets coming off of an 8-point loss. Butler to the corner. That is Polero. To the middle, Oliver. 10 to shoot. Oliver working inside.
Good
Oliver
move. And
shot with contact goes.
Nice shot.
Tough bucket inside for Zach Oliver, the 6'7 junior, making it happen with the post moves. It's a 2-point game.
Yeah, the Barons have turned up the pressure a lot this last 3 or 4 minutes.
3 ball. Blake in and out. Franciscan trying to take a lead. Shot fake. Townsend driving as Townsend. Shot no good. And the rebound, Donovan rakes into the ball game for the Jackets. The junior from Newport News, Virginia.
Had the wide open lane. Did everything but make the shot.
Man-to-man defense for the Barons. Big 3 from Rhodes. Misses everything, out of bounds. Franciscan basketball.
Yeah, if they're gonna shoot out there 25 feet, let him go.
11:27 to go, half number 1. Timeout on the floor. We'll take it with them. It's Waynesburg 16. It's Franciscan 14. Barons ball when we come back.
When you need electrical work, get it done right by the most qualified electrical contractors and tradesmen around. The International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers. IBEW 246, trained to electrify. Hauser Furniture's in-store financing can't be beat. With our 24-month in-store financing, you can purchase a recliner, sofa, dinette, or mattress set, all starting at $25 a month. Get a washer or dryer starting at $35 a month. Complete bedroom suites starting at $50 a month. Hauser Furniture will absolutely not be undersold, and our in-store financing can't be beat.
Hauser's has it. Hauser's has it all.
I'm Jamie Bordas. At Bordas & Bordas, we don't just get great results for our clients, we also understand the 21st century. Your time is valuable, and you may find it hard to schedule an appointment with a lawyer. That's why you can go to our website and start the process 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. We'll review your initial inquiry and get back to you quickly. Check it out at bordaslaw.com.
Bordas & Bordas, fighting for justice.
When you need electrical work, get it done right by the most qualified electrical contractors and tradesmen around. The International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers. IBEW 246, trained to electrify.
Waynesburg 16, Franciscan 14. The Jackets so far, again, Rich, they've on the season a team 3-point percentage of .315. That's 9th of 12 in the PAC. They're 4 of 8 so far from beyond the arc, and that's probably the main factor in why they're up by 2 right now.
Absolutely. I don't think that's going to continue the way they usually go, the way the stats are. So we'll see if Franciscan can put a little pressure on that perimeter.
Rhodes, Kesey, Blake, and Goins all with a 3 ball. There's Butler, a 3 in and out. Bros Burton flying in for a rebound, but unable to corral it as Scott Billivis for the Jackets does. So they'll go the other way. 11 minutes left in this first half, up by 2. Near side, that's Demetrius Rivers into the ball game for the Jackets. Driving is Rakes. Shooting is Rakes.
Butler with another rebound. Yeah.
No look pass to the corner. 3-ball Polero off the rim, and it's rebounded by Waynesburg's Jalen Goins.
Yeah, Franciscan hasn't been able to get their threes to go yet, but they're getting good shots, so keep shooting.
2-point game. Rakes inside, working on Butler, who falls and takes the charge. Sawyer Butler plants the feet, takes the contact, and we're going the other way.
Yeah. I think he was in the high school drama club, too.
Another look at it. Underneath, Rakes working on Butler.
What a great flop. That was great.
First foul on Rakes.
If you do it the right way, it looks like a charge. And there's Coach Wallace, he teaches guys that. When that guy puts his chest into you, fall down. Nice pass.
Underneath, that's Zach Oliver with 6. The feed from Polero. Tied at 16. Franciscan before the timeout was 3 for 10 from the field. Butler 2-on-1. Richards lays and scores. Nate Richards.
That's why Sawyer Butler's such a good player. He does it all over the floor. Assist, scoring, defense.
Richards, number 3 with 3. Franciscan a lead.
Another good deflection by Sawyer. Kids, if you're watching this game, watch Sawyer Butler, how he plays. That's the way you want to play.
It's tenacious defensively.
Play defense, play offense, do everything. You don't just score. Scoring's not the... You know, when they ask if you're a player, first thing they do is they don't ask you how many points you're scoring. They say, can you play defense? Can you pass? Or you're a good team player, and that's what he is.
Underneath, up and under, good move to the basket by Rhodes. Shot no good, though, and Franciscan has possession, looking to expand upon the lead. Richards with the left. Good pass inside to Yonku.
He lost it. Great pass. He just couldn't come up with it.
And the other way they go. Rakes, but it's swatted away by Yonku. Waynesburg keeps it. Rhodes with the right hand. He's got 5. 18 all. Yonku to the corner. Butler left wide open. You can't do that.
Can't do that on him.
You cannot do that because he'll make more than he misses.
You have to find the shooter.
10 points for Sawyer Butler.
Coach is nuts.
21-18. Another one from the corner, but he stepped out of bounds.
Oh, boy, that's a big one.
Scott Bilovis made the 3-ball, but stepped on the line, out of bounds. That's Franciscan big. Basketball, and it negates a basket.
Sawyer, like I say, he has 10 points. He's not even shooting well yet. But he's doing all the other things.
So Franciscan basketball up 3, 8.5 minutes remaining in this first half. Shot fake, Butler, shot, Butler, boom. There he goes. There he goes. 3 threes for Butler. He has 13, and Tim Fusina wants to talk it over. Franciscan up 6.
I think when you play good defense and you hustle all the time, you get rewarded. And that's what happened there. He ran all over the place, hustled, got rewarded. Like I say, he has 13, and he's not shooting good yet.
We're going to take a timeout. 8:21 to go in this first, with 3 threes, he has 13.
For advertising that works, call M Media.
Tonight's game is sponsored by Anthony Mining Company, a proud supporter of Franciscan University of Steubenville, its student athletes, and the local community. For the Carpellotti family, that support is personal. Our father, Paul R., was a student athlete at the then College of Steubenville in its founding year, 1946, as the captain of the football team. Anthony Mining Company and the Carpellotti family is pleased to stand behind the programs and people who make this university special. Go Barons!
My name is Patrick Storr, and I'm a physical therapist with WVU Medicine. A lot of people in the Valley have the misconception that you need to leave the area to get a good joint replacement. I've been a physical therapist in the Valley for 32 years. I've rehabbed countless numbers of total knee, total hip replacement patients. The techniques that they use here are just as advanced as anyone else, and the outcomes. That's what I look at as a therapist. The outcomes are just as good, if not better, than anybody else.
For advertising that works, call M Media.
(24-18), Waynesburg down 6 to Franciscan. Sawyer Butler starting to heat up, Rich Donald.
Yeah, I tell you, they're a fun team to watch. I mean, they were down by 7 or 8. All of a sudden, you look up, and this kid, I'm going to go ahead and say it now, he's All-American in D3. Absolutely. He can, because he plays all over the floor, and he scores.
13 for Butler, the leading scorer in the PAC this season, 24.5 points per game. That's near the top in the country as far as Division III basketball is concerned. 13 to shoot. Kesey, who got off to a hot start as 7, has since gone
over the top.
dormant.
That should be, let's see. Now, I thought it was going to be on Waynesburg over the top, but not.
Foul on the Barons. They've also played a clean game as well. It's only their 3rd team foul, first on Carl Youngku. And anytime you can keep your big guys, Youngku and Oliver, out of foul trouble.
Absolutely, because the Barons aren't a huge team, but the biggest guys they have, you have to have them on the floor.
Aiden Townsend was trying to check in for Youngku. I think they thought it was a floor foul, but it wasn't. That's why they swapped already. They said, hold on, Carl. Gotta wait.
Yeah,
in the meantime, Demetrius Rivers, the sophomore from Strongsville, Ohio, will try 2 from the American Consolidated Natural Resources free throw line. Makes the first, and now Townsend can go in for Youngku. Rivers on the season, now 4 for 9 from the charity stripe. The Strongsville native will try it again and try to cut this deficit back down to 4.
Another good rebound for Sawyer.
It's 1 for 2 from the line. Underneath, Oliver to the corner. Nate
Beautiful
Richards
pass.
for 3. Got it!
Beautiful pass. A beautiful diagonal pass from the opposite block.
27-19, the largest lead of the game for the Barons. They have 8.
And they're starting to apply the pressure right now.
Underneath, Kesey trying to stop the bleeding.
Beautiful.
Up and under, no good.
Good
Rebound
help.
Franciscan. Richards ahead. Cavetta draws the pressure from Rakes. Step back 3 for Cavetta, and he has that one too.
Wow.
Anthony Cavetta, the freshman from Ashtabula, and it's an 11-point Franciscan advantage.
Another good steal. Got away from him. Good help. Jump ball. Jump ball. Yeah.
And the possession is Franciscans.
That's called help defense, and that turns into a turnover when you get that jump ball and it's your possession. Their defense now is really not, went up a notch in this last 10 minutes. And the Barons have got hot from 3 in the meantime.
Sawyer Butler has 3 from beyond the arc. Cavetta just made one. Nate Richards just made one. It's 30-19. Richards looking for Butler. Good cut to the basket.
Nice
Sawyer Butler, and he's fouled.
Right there, he used the screen of Oliver to go to the hoop, and they found him.
And
that's what I mean. He knows how to play basketball. He just doesn't run around and shoot.
Richards also very patient with the dribble and waiting for Butler to break
watch the
free.
screen. He gets a screen out in front. There's the screen. There he goes. He cuts to the hoop, and he knows where the basket is.
Foul for Waynesburg is on as Butler makes free throw at number 1. to get to 14 points.
And you don't want to put a guy like him on a foul line if you're Waynesburg. I mean, most guys that score a lot, they're excellent foul shooters. And like you said, he's in the 80 percentile, I think you said before. So
Lorenzo Staley, the guilty party on the foul for Waynesburg, the 6'8 freshman from Cleveland, Ohio. Butler looking for 15, and he has it.
Got it.
In the free throws presented by American Consolidated Natural Resources. 15 for Butler, his team with 32, and they lead it by 13.
Their defense has really helped. They're helping out on defense.
The pass inside, Rhodes trying to break free for a bucket out of bounds.
Another turnover. That was caused by good defense. Like I say, you don't have to steal the ball all the time. Just play good D, play tough, and the opponent will throw the ball away more often than not. Just harass them. Don't have to steal every ball.
Wow. Anthony Cavetta making it happen. Now with 6, 35-19. The lead grows. And Rich, it's just because the second best three-point shooting team in the league is displaying it. It took them a while.
Right. No, they can shoot. And if they get going, I mean, Sawyer Butler's the kind of guy that, you know, what's he got? 15? He could go off any minute and turn around. He'd look into the game, he has 40 or something.
He has 15. Richards, Cavetta, and Oliver each with 6. 20 to shoot. Kesey with the basketball. That's Staley, the freshman from Cleveland, in the ball game. Screen on Kesey.
Great help
inside,
there.
Back outside. The three-pointer's blocked. Butler almost stole it. Rhodes got it back for Waynesburg, and the layup is no good. Ball batted around like crazy, but Staley has it. Kesey a wide open three, and that one rattles home with 1 second left on the shot clock. Kesey got off to a hot start, 7 points.
I believe he called a technical.
35-22. We'll wait and see who the guilty party is.
I'm not sure what he did. Oh, he elbowed somebody. Referee is saying, "Hey, we can get a shot of it after the basket was made."
Our officiating crew talking it over.
Yeah, they call that a flagrant? You get 2 shots and the ball.
Yes, I believe.
Well, he indicated that after the shot he elbowed a Barron guy, and immediately called a technical.
Dead ball technical foul, and they're reviewing it right now at the end of the scores table to see if it was a flagrant foul or not.
I'll say one thing, they called it immediately, so there was no doubt about it.
Again, our officiating crew reviewing it at the end of the scores table.
I'm all for this reviewing stuff. Do it as quick as you can. I mean, the Barons got a good flow going. You don't want to stop the game for 5 minutes.
5:33 left in half number 1. It's a 13-point advantage for the Barons. And there you can see our officiating crew reviewing the situation and seeing if the dead ball technical was a flagrant foul or not. And if it is a flagrant, I believe that contributes towards a disqualification.
Yes. Here you go. Here, let's see if you can see it after the shot. Here, watch. Oh, there's the push right there.
It's on Demetrius Rivers.
Yeah.
Again, the guilty party, we were unsure because it was away from the basketball. So they've rendered a decision. We'll wait and see what it is. It's on Rivers, the sophomore from Strongsville, Ohio.
Yeah,
it's only his first foul.
You said it could be a disqualification.
I believe. Now, don't quote me on that.
I think. Let's see.
They do confirm it's on number 2, Demetrius Rivers.
Thank you.
No flagrant foul.
Okay.
So they reviewed it, no flagrant foul.
Just a technical,
Just a dead ball technical on Rivers. Franciscan will shoot 2 and retain the basketball. Big thanks to the officials for coming over and explaining it to us.
Yeah, that was great. That was great. I guess what you call it a semi, he didn't mean to do it, but you can't elbow people in the face. But if he did it intentionally, then they would have called the flagrant, and he might have got ejected. But it's just a normal technical. Shoot 2. That's the part I think he said that Waynesburg gets the ball after this. Is that what he said?
No, I think Franciscan retains the basketball.
Franciscan gets the ball, yeah. So Sawyer will shoot the 2.
Presented by American Consolidated Natural Resources. Butler's first one good. He is now 5 for 5 from that ACNR charity stripe. 16 in half number 1. It's pretty good. Second for Butler. In and out, and there's that announcer jinx. I was listening to a part of the women's game, and you had an announcer jinx, didn't you?
Had a what?
An announcer jinx.
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
So I just
I tried to double jinx him the other way. It didn't work.
I just had one.
Jamie did it, then I did it. It didn't work either way. We just shut our mouth, keep our mouth shut.
Darn it! So that's the first miss from Butler from the line. He has 16, 36-22. Nonetheless, a 14-point advantage for Franciscan after the technical foul on Rivers, which was not a flagrant. Franciscan keeps the basketball. Driving is Butler. Tough take. And
he'll shoot 2 more.
We'll head back to the line. The foul is on Blake, his second.
You got another chance to jinx him here, so I've never seen him miss a shot in my time.
8th team foul on Waynesburg. Yeah. It's a shooting foul, so Butler will shoot 2, but Franciscan in the bonus. First one, no good.
Coaches tell me, of course, most good scorers like him, they're gym rats. They just live in a gym. All they do is practice and shoot. And they never think they're good enough.
Got the second. So Butler 6 for 8 from the American Consolidated Natural Resources free throw line. Barron's up 15. Waynesburg looking to stop the bleeding again. They got out to a hot start.
Great defense here. He got caught up in the air and had to throw it away.
Franciscan tenacious defensively. Again, they were in the hole 16-6 to start the game. Waynesburg with a hot start shooting. Franciscan has since responded. Driving, hop step, Townsend. Good turnaround jumper. How about that move?
Dirk Nowitzki on the fall away. That's who you thought of,
yeah,
right?
It absolutely is. Townsend, the junior from Beaver, Pennsylvania high school, classmate and teammate of Sawyer Butler. So the Beaver boys have 19, and their team, Franciscan, leads it by 17. Butler is
another steal. Yes, and he bounced it off to Waynesburg guy. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. He does everything. That's why he's fun to watch.
Court presence, high basketball IQ, because in that situation, he did pick off the pass, but you think, can I straddle this sideline?
No, I'll throw it off somebody.
Exactly. And his team retains possession. 3 ball from the near side. Cavetta. Heck yeah. Anthony Cavetta with 9 3 threes.
Folks, this is a fun team to watch, I'm telling you.
Nate Richards with the assist. He came into the matchup with 34 assists on the season to lead the Barons. Wide open underneath is Staley. Staley's bucket attempt too strong.
Yeah, they forced him to shoot it too strong, and here they come.
Up 20, looking for more. Richards, good move and a good bucket. Nate Richards with 8. Timeout Waynesburg and Franciscan.
Wow.
Double the amount of points than Waynesburg. It's 44-22.
That was quick.
.357 to go in half number 1. It's a full timeout. We'll remain here. Check out this move from Nate Richards, Rich Donald.
Yeah, he stopped and then one more step underneath. Beautiful.
It's almost like his cousin plays in the NBA or something.
Yeah. That's a great move. You come to a jump stop and you think you got him stopped. No, he gets one more step. And some of these kids around here are learning that move underneath. Stop and then you get one more step.
Nate Richards, the sophomore from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, Baldwin High School. First cousin of T.J. McConnell.
T.J. McConnell family.
Indiana Pacers point guard. Big-time contributor, big-time player for the Pacers on the way to the NBA Finals last year.
Yeah, his Uncle Tom is a great friend of mine. He was a head coach at St. Francis for a lot of years. And Tom, the whole family, I mean, the sister.
So his mom
Susie.
is one of their younger sisters.
Yeah, unbelievable.
Nate's older brother, Alex, a good point guard at Baldwin High School as well, was a year ahead of me in school. He played at Washington and Jefferson, another PAC
I would take a wild guess that their driveways were always full.
Yeah.
Playing 2-on-2 and 1-on-1.
Franciscan shooting it 7 for 13 from beyond the arc.
Wow.
And since we got our last update of a box score when Franciscan was down 16-14, they were shooting it 1 for 5 from three-point land. So since then, layup no good. I was trying to do the quick math in my head. What is the quick math, Jack? 1 for 5, 7 for 13, 6 for 9 since then.
Beautiful.
It's pretty good. 6 for 8.
On the run,
actually.
tough shot. Great rebound.
That's
and a strong move. Beautiful.
Voldemir Trotsko.
Footwork underneath is imperative for a big man. Great footwork.
The 6'6 sophomore from Bila Cerkwa, Ukraine. Averaging 3.6 and 3.1 points and rebounds per game, respectively. The foul on Anthony Cavetta, his first, team 6th. First free throw in and out for Jalen Goins, the senior from Morgantown.
I see the Franciscan fans haven't went to the Miami of Ohio Speedo attire yet. They had 20 guys in Speedos last night at the Miami of Ohio game.
Second one good.
Just Speedos.
Are they still undefeated?
They won last night by 1 or 2 over UMass. Yeah, they're undefeated again.
1 for 2 from the American Consolidated Natural Resources free throw line. Inside to Trotsko.
Beautiful
Good look
pass.
to Townsend
Beautiful.
on the left block, and he scores, and that's 4.
That's what I say about the Barons. Good complementary players. They all do everything well. Pass, dribble, shoot, rebound.
Bounce pass, Smith, line drive, jumper, no good. Butler to the rebound. Sawyer Butler, crossover dribble. Townsend, hop step, lost it, ball out of bounds, it'll stay with the Barons.
Coach Granado, the out of bounds coach. These are all his plays he puts in. Let's see what happens here. It's a little screen.
Richards to trigger, underneath, lob, thought about maybe inside. Townsend the safety valve, 20 to shoot. Butler guarded by Goins. Jab step, drive to the middle, free throw line, jumper, misses. Mikey Smith the rebound.
Mike Granado, one of the assistants, does a great job. He schemes their out of bounds plays.
Fresh 5 at the scores table, set to check in for Franciscan. Up by 25. They were down by 10 early, 16 to 6.
They have taken off.
12 to shoot. Richards crossover 3. Misses off the front end of the iron. Rebound to Goins. Wide open 3-ball Rhodes. Stops the bleeding for the time being.
He can shoot.
Jackson Rhodes, yes he can. Has 8.
Timeout by Coach Wallace. He wants to get these guys in. Great substitution. He gets your starters out. You're going to give them a minute 31 rest plus halftime. So great strategic move by Coach Wallace.
Jackson Rhodes from Christchurch, New Zealand. So we have somebody from overseas on each squad. The leading scorer for the Jackets from New Zealand. He has 8 points, shoots at 33% from beyond the arc. That's his second 3. And we just saw that good feed to Voldemir Trotsko from Bila Cerkwa, Ukraine for Franciscan and Joe Wallace's squad.
It's amazing. All these kids come from all over the country, all over the world, and they come here to Steubenville, Ohio, and they become best friends forever playing. It's amazing. It's all,
well, especially in Europe, you look at how many, like Luka Doncic, one of the league's best players.
Yeah, you become good friends with them, and whether they're from here or wherever, it doesn't matter. Great relationships.
So a fresh 5 in for Franciscan. Malachi Rose-Burton, Thomas Christian, a pair of starters. Zach Polero back in, Zach Oliver back in. And into the ballgame for the first time tonight, the sophomore from Burton, Virginia, number 32, Anthony Chiola. So that's the 5 on the floor for the Barons, up 48-26. 80 seconds left in this first half. Inside, Polero had it lost and knocked away, and Waynesburg has it coming the other way.
Beautiful move.
David Forzani, number 3 into the contest for the first time tonight for Waynesburg. As is Grant Barnhart for the Jackets. The other way, 3-ball. Oliver, back end. Offensive rebound, Rose Burton. Shot clock resets to 20. Good feed and a good finish for Zach Oliver. 50-26.
Very unselfish. Great team ball.
40 seconds. 20 seconds differential between the shot and game clock. And another steal. Chiola. Rose Burton, he hasn't scored yet. Good jab step.
Quick move.
Back
Quick
up
pass
top.
out.
Chiola 3-ball. Misses off the back end. Ball batted around into the hands of Donovan Rakes, and he controls it. Shot clock is off. 20 seconds. Forzani for the Yellow Jackets with it. Student section trying to throw him off. 10 seconds. Barnhart, pull up 3. Misses everything, out of bounds.
I think he was listening to him.
Franciscan basketball with 6.8 to go. Rose Burton, 4, 3, 2. Shot fake, Polero at the buzzer. Too strong. Sheila tried to put it back up, but the time expired. A tremendous first half of basketball. Franciscan was down 16-6 and was 3 for 10 at one point from the field. They've now since scored 50 points, and they lead it by 24 as both teams head to the locker room. Halftime at the Finnegan Fieldhouse.
When you need electrical work, get it done right by the most qualified electrical contractors and tradesmen around. The International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers. IBEW 246, trained to electrify. SVRTA can connect you to all kinds of destinations. Whether you need to connect to the Pittsburgh airport or connect across the river to Weirton, SVRTA has the connection you need. SVRTA and its connectivity can also connect you to Wheeling, St. Clairsville, Robinson, and downtown Pittsburgh. With SVRTA and its affordable annual pass, wherever you need to go, SVRTA can connect you there.
Your vehicle deserves the best at Valvoline Express Care, the only authorized Valvoline Express Care within 60 miles. We're locally owned and operated.
We take pride in serving our community. Every day, we honor our veterans and Franciscan University of Steubenville employees with special discounts. Enjoy peace of mind with our complimentary checkup, because your safety is our priority. At Valvoline Express Care, all cars and trucks are welcome. Come experience the difference.
You're not just a customer, you're family.
When you need electrical work, get it done right by the most qualified electrical contractors and tradesmen around. The International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers. IBEW 246, trained to electrify.
Congratulations to the Franciscan University rugby squad being honored at halftime and gets a sound ovation from the student section. The first varsity program at Franciscan to win a national championship since 1958. The basketball team in 1958. So congratulations to the rugby squad at Franciscan University. Their basketball team off to a hot start. Rich Donnelly, 50-26 at the half.
Yeah, that second part of the half, they started bombing those threes. They got Sawyer hot. He had 17, but he's got a lot of support on the other side. He gets points from other guys on the team, and it's really helped out a lot.
Let's take a look at some first half highlights as the Franciscan University rugby squad. We'll get to the highlights in a moment. Leading scorer for the Barons at the break, Sawyer Butler with 17. Here's those first half highlights. Again, Waynesburg Rich got off to a hot start, and Franciscan was really able to settle in after being down in a hole 10 points early.
Yeah, like you said, they turned that three-point shooting around. They went 7 for 16 at the I call it the second quarter, the last 10 minutes, and they completely took over the game.
Yes, they did. 17 for Sawyer Butler, 8 points for Zach Oliver, 8 points for Nate Richards, Anthony Cavetto with 9, and some other scores for Franciscan. Aiden Townsend with 4, Voldemir Trotsko with a bucket, as does Zach Polero. They have the scoring for Franciscan. Sawyer Butler leading them with 17. For Waynesburg, the leading scorer Casey Kesey with 10, Jackson Rhodes with 8, Jalen Goins with 4, Aiden Blake with 3, Demetrius Rivers with 1 free throw. He has 1 point.
Yeah, although they have one of the top scorers in the nation, they have 3 or 4 other guys that are going to be in double figures, so it's not a one-man show.
Franciscan 13-4 on the season. The Jackets 6-11. Coming up next, we'll take a look at the road ahead for Waynesburg University on the season as Waynesburg and Franciscan are at halftime with the Franciscan Barons up by 20+.
If you're a former or active coal miner who's worked or is currently working in an environment exposing you to potential breathing hazards, schedule your test for the Black Lung Clinic at WVU Medicine Reynolds Memorial Hospital today. Call 304-843-3307 to stop black lung from stealing your time.
Weather in the Ohio Valley can change
in an instant. The Severe Weather Team 9 app will help you plan and prepare.
Before weather threatens, access storm tracking, interactive radar, and your FutureCast.
Use Follow Me tracking to know exactly how the weather will affect you right where you are.
Every day, every season, every condition on every platform.
Download the Severe Weather Team 9 app today and be prepared before weather threatens.
Attention all active and former coal miners. If you worked or are currently working in an environment that exposes you to potential breathing hazards, a screening for respiratory health problems is recommended. Call WVU Medicine Reynolds Memorial Hospital at 304-843-3307 to schedule a screening today.
And congratulations to the Franciscan University men's rugby team being honored at halftime here for their national championship victory. The first national championship Franciscans had since that 1958 small college national championship basketball squad. Let's take a look at Waynesburg University again, 6-11 on the season so far, coming off of a loss to Westminster on January the 24th. Their last win for Waynesburg back on January 17th on the road at Geneva, 62-43. They lost to W&J by 30 back on the 14th, and on January 10th, my dad's birthday, happy birthday, Dad, 64-49 win at Allegheny. The road ahead for the Waynesburg University Yellow Jackets looks like this. They take on Teal Saturday at home. They then hit the road to take on Wheeling Park alum D.P. Harris, the head coach of the St. Vincent College Bearcats. Hiram to Waynesburg on February 7th. That is the road ahead for Waynesburg University. Again, big-time congrats to this Franciscan men's rugby team being honored for their national championship. When we come back, we'll take a look at the road ahead for the Franciscan University Barons, third in the PAC South standings. That's coming up next here at halftime. 50-26, Franciscan up by 24.
For advertising that works, call M Media.
Your vehicle deserves the best at Valvoline Express Care. The only authorized Valvoline Express Care within 60 miles. We're locally owned and operated.
We take pride in serving our community. Every day, we honor our veterans and Franciscan University of Steubenville employees with special discounts. Enjoy peace of mind with our complimentary checkup, because your safety is our priority. At Valvoline Express Care, all cars and trucks are welcome. Come experience the difference.
You're not just a customer, you're a family.
SVRTA can connect you to all kinds of destinations. Whether you need to connect to the Pittsburgh airport or connect across the river to Weirton, SVRTA has the connection you need. SVRTA and its connectivity can also connect you to Wheeling, St. Clairsville, Robinson, and downtown Pittsburgh. With SVRTA and its affordable annual pass, wherever you need to go, SVRTA can connect you there. For advertising that works, call M Media.
Big time congrats to the Franciscan University men's rugby squad, 2025 National Rugby Champions. Franciscan basketball, Rich Donnelly off to a pretty darn good start in this one. 50 points in half number one. When you're on pace for 100, that works.
Hey, they're, like I say, Coach Wallace and these coaches are getting this program. They're moving. The whole goal was to have a great program, and then all of a sudden you get into the national spotlight, and they're not too far away from it. They, like you say, with Sawyer Butler being recognized as one of the top scorers in Division III, but you roll through the season and get up around 20 wins, do good in your conference tournament, you're going to get noticed, and that's what they're doing right now.
These were the last 5 for Franciscan, trying to make it winners of 4 of their last 6, coming off a 15-point win against Teal on Saturday. Let's take a look at the road ahead for Franciscan. It starts this Saturday. Hiram coming to town on Saturday afternoon, and then they head to W&J on February 4th. Geneva, February 7th. Home game against Chatham, who Franciscan only lost to by 2 a couple of weeks ago, and then at Allegheny on Valentine's Day. That is the road ahead for the Franciscan University Barons, up 50-26 here at the half inside the Finnegan Fieldhouse. And the matchup on Saturday, Rich Donnelly, against Hiram is the annual Kuzma Day, where they honor Hank Kuzma. We talk about these rugby guys, first national championship since 1958. That national championship was a basketball national championship that Hank Kuzma guided that team to.
I was there for every second of it. I never missed a game. I was ball boy to some games.
That's awesome.
And I played for one of the players on that team, the great John Neese, who ended up coaching at Central. But John was the 6th man on that team. And, of course, Jim Smith, the greatest rebounder of all time, 2,334 rebounds,
it's a lot
which
of those.
Still stands today.
Yeah, Hank Kuzma just revitalized and established basketball in this program, in this town. I mean, just talk about how important, if you can, Hank Kuzma was to the tradition of basketball, and he established it here in the Ohio Valley and in Steubenville.
It was pretty neat to look in a sport magazine and see your hometown team, Little Steubenville, as the #1 team in the nation. They had some great wins. They beat Tennessee State. They used to play St. Francis of PA and beat them. And they used to play their home games at the Big Red Gym, where they won, I'm thinking, 62 or 63 in a row. So they were the thing in Steubenville at that time.
The most recent national champion, the men's rugby squad, now leaving the floor after being honored. Photo opportunity with some city officials, including new Steubenville Mayor Ralph Petrella, out on the floor to take a photo with a pretty darn group of young men. I have to admit, I could watch a rugby match and have absolutely zero idea what's going on, but I do know for a fact that what they put their bodies through is insane. And I have the utmost respect for the world.
It's outrageous. Like you say, I don't know the rules or anything else, but man, is it physical.
Physical, it's like football without pads. I mean, it might be a super dumbed down take, and big-time rugby people might roll their eyes when I say that, but you get tackled, and you don't have all the padding on the football players.
Gotta hurt, yeah.
It can't feel good. So congratulations to the Franciscan rugby squad. As far as basketball goes, Franciscan in the first half got off to a slow start. What do they have to do here in half number 2 to avoid a second one?
Well, as a coach, what you want to guard against is complacency, whether you're playing a team with a losing record or you get up on a team. Because as we saw in the girls' game, you get up by 20 and you take out your first team and you let up, all of a sudden it's a 10, 9, 8-point game, and you might be embarrassed to have to put your first 5 back in. So what do they have to do? Keep the pedal on the metal. Take it from a 24-point lead, take it to a 34-point lead. And do a favor for all your guys that are on the bench. Get a lead where they can get in a game. Do that for them.
Waynesburg, 10 turnovers, Franciscan 6 steals. What has to happen for Waynesburg to limit, and clean things up?
Well, they were shooting excellent at the beginning of the game. Then Franciscan turned up the pressure on defense. I think what they have to do, like I say, you can't get it all in one bite. They have to just come down, take their shots, but they have to play better defense. The Barons in that second 10 minutes, got a number of open threes on the perimeter. You can't let that happen. You have to get in their face, go for the steal, play aggressive. If you lose, you lose. But don't go down, just say, well, we're down 20, the game's over. No, it isn't.
Second half, when we come back inside the Finnegan Fieldhouse, 50-26, Franciscan in business. Will they keep it up? We'll find out And the second half resumes coming up.
If you're a former or active coal miner who's worked or is currently working in an environment exposing you to potential breathing hazards, schedule your test for the Black Lung Clinic at WVU Medicine Reynolds Memorial Hospital today. Call 304-843-3307 to stop black lung from stealing your time.
Tonight's game is sponsored by Anthony Mining Company, a proud supporter of Franciscan University of Steubenville, its student athletes, and the local community. For the Carpellotti family, that support is personal. Our father, Paul R., was a student athlete at the then College of Steubenville in its founding year, 1946, as the captain of the football team. Anthony Mining Company and the Carpellotti family is pleased to stand behind the programs and people who make this university special. Go Barons!
Hauser Furniture's in-store financing can't be beat. With our 24-month in-store financing, you can purchase a recliner, sofa, dinette, or mattress set, all starting at $25 a month. Get a washer or dryer starting at $35 a month. Complete bedroom suites starting at $50 a month. Hauser Furniture will absolutely not be undersold, and our in-store financing can't be beat.
Hauser's has it all.
Attention all active and former coal miners. If you worked or are currently working in an environment that exposes you to potential breathing hazards, a screening for respiratory health problems is recommended. Call WVU Medicine Reynolds Memorial Hospital at 304-843-3307 to schedule a screening today.
FOX9 College Hoops is sponsored by Anthony Mining, Valvoline Express Care, Cedar One Group, IBEW Local 246, Steel Valley Regional Transit Authority, Hauser's Furniture, M Media, Bordas & Bordas, WVU Medicine, and American Consolidated Natural Resources.
Big thanks to all of our sponsors. Brought you a doubleheader against Bethany a couple of weeks ago. And this one tonight against the Waynesburg University Yellow Jackets. I told Jamie in between games, it's been what? You and I did the Sam Andy games together, and that's been it. I haven't seen you in weeks.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we haven't worked together, almost 3 or 4 weeks. So I think we got some games coming up here. I think we got some high school games coming up in the month of February.
This week has been interesting for me. I slept at the station on Saturday night and Sunday night. And then I go home Monday, and I'm like, by the time, and don't get me wrong, love working at WTOV9. By Monday at like 8 o'clock, I was really ready to go home.
It's challenging going up.
And then I get the word late Monday, by the way, Mike McCarthy's introductory press conference is Tuesday.
You're everywhere.
So I was there. Now I'm here, off tomorrow. I'm going to enjoy it.
Yeah, I tell you what, going up that hill, I don't know how you guys do it, but you're on every night, so you make it.
Yeah, I guess. You know what? It's funny, and shout out to the fine folks at Team Automotive. I got brand new tires put on my car Friday. Right at the buzzer.
Thank you.
Yeah, big time. You're welcome. Second half's underway. Waynesburg looking to stop the bleeding, and Jackson Rhodes will head to the free throw line to start this second half. The Franciscan foul is on Carl Yonku. That's his third, team first of half number 2.
Yeah, Barron's got to keep the pressure up. Try to keep Waynesburg as cold as it is outside.
Rhodes with 9. He's their leading scorer on the season, 14.2 a game. But Casey Kesey, their leader tonight, he has 10. Second one rattles in and out from the ACNR free throw line. 50-27, Barron's the other way. Malachi, Rose, Barton. 7 different Barons in the scoring column, including that guy with 17. Butler, fadeaway. Just a tad short off the front of the rim. Quickly the other way comes Aiden Blake. Kesey, patient with the dribble, keeps the head up. Rhodes, jab step a couple of times. Trying to work his way in. Had it knocked away. A good defense by Thomas Kristen, Jr. from Pittsburgh Central Catholic.
Barons are doing a great job of help defense.
Rose Barton bounce pass to Townsend. Butler to the corner. Kristen Hop, step, lost it, got it back. Butler with 8 to shoot.
He doesn't need a whole lot of room.
5 on the shot clock, 4, 3. Butler trying to make it happen. Good defense by Rhodes. Swats it away.
He stayed on the floor. He didn't jump on the pump fake.
Minute and a half into half. Number 2. Kesey. Good ball movement by the Jackets. Results in a good 3 attempt by Goins. In and out. Ball on the floor. Mikey Smith diving for it.
Good hustle by both teams.
Looked like he wanted to call timeout. Didn't get it
couldn't
off.
get it.
Good steal by Malachi Rose Burton. In transition, Sawyer Butler, who has 19. (52-27). Up and under Kesey. Good move. Almost had a tip in as well. Offensive rebound.
Nice.
And a good take to the rack by Jackson Rhodes. Now with 11. Butler quickly the other way. And Franciscan resets.
Okay, college basketball is quick. Division III doesn't matter. It's quick. And you better be quick with the ball.
Oliver running into traffic, lost it, but able to stay with it. 5 on the shot clock. Rose Burton, corner 3 on the way. Townsend misses everything.
Good
Rebound,
defense.
Kesey. You talk about that quickness. There they go
It's
the other
quick,
way.
Yeah.
Waynesburg slowing it down, running its offense. Mikey
Nice
Smith.
move.
And he'll head to the charity stripe,
Yeah.
the junior from Mastic, New York.
Yeah, nice spin move there to get himself in position. And he'll go to the line and shoot 2.
Second on Townsend, second on Franciscan. Mikey Smith will head to the free throw line. The junior, 4.5 points per game, has not scored tonight. First points, we'll have to wait. 0 for 1 from the American Consolidated Natural Resources free throw line.
Yeah, Waynesburg still, they're playing very intense the second half. Good job by the coach when they come out of that halftime locker room. They don't go out there to feel sorry for themselves. Just keep playing hard.
Second one from Smith, no good. Yeah, Tim Fusina, the head coach of the Waynesburg Yellow Jackets, was at California Lutheran before taking the Waynesburg job, but a sort of homecoming for him. He is a Charleroi, PA native. He's been on the job since 2019, also the athletic director at Waynesburg University. 10 to shoot, Townsend. Back up top, Nate Richards. In double figures now with 11 points, his second 3 of the night. Nate Richards, the sophomore from Baldwin, 55-29.
Say other guys are going to be in double figures for Franciscan. That's why they're such a good team. They're going to end up with 4 or 5 guys a night in double fingers.
Step back 3 on the way. Blake shot no good. Rebound Richards. There they go quickly the other way to Townsend. Good step through move by Townsend. How about that?
Beautiful. The old backhand flip.
He has 6. Pretty move to the bucket. It's a 28-point advantage for the Barons. Foul on Kristen.
Yeah, got caught with his hands in the cookie jar there.
We're going to step aside. A 28-point advantage with 15:50 remaining. We'll be back in a moment.
For advertising that works, call M Media. SVRTA can connect you to all kinds of destinations. Whether you need to connect to the Pittsburgh airport or connect across the river to Weirton, SVRTA has the connection you need. SVRTA and its connectivity can also connect you to Wheeling, St. Clairsville, Robinson, and downtown Pittsburgh. With SVRTA and its affordable annual pass, wherever you need to go, SVRTA can connect you there.
Your vehicle deserves the best at Valvoline Express Care, the only authorized Valvoline Express Care within 60 miles. We're locally owned and operated.
We take pride in serving our community. Every day, we honor our veterans and Franciscan University of Steubenville employees with special discounts. Enjoy peace of mind with our complimentary checkup because your safety is our priority. At Valvoline Express Care, all cars and trucks are welcome. Come experience the difference.
You're not just a customer, you're a family.
For advertising that works, call M Media.
Waynesburg University in beautiful Greene County, Pennsylvania. Tell you what, they know how to produce sports anchors, play-by-play broadcasters, TV reporters, TV anchors, newspaper writers. I went there in case I didn't do a good enough job of disguising it. In and out roads, a lot of bounds.
One of their famous alumni.
Not quite. Not quite. We have quite the amount of accomplished people in the business, though.
Did Lanny Fateri go there?
He was our professor, yeah.
He was. Yeah. Professor, oh, Lord. Lanny and I, one of the best of all time.
He was...
Spent a lot of great times with him and Jim Leland. Wow.
He was very diligent as a professor. I'll say that. Demanded a lot out of us. And when you screwed up, he was not shy about letting you know about it.
Well, he's one of the most prepared guys I've ever seen in the media. He's unbelievable. He had all his numbers and stats and everything, and he was something. Jim used to give him a hard time, but...
Good drive to the bucket by Goins, who headed the line.
They complimented one another. Jim loved him.
Well, both of them are godfathers to their respective firstborn sons.
That's right.
They have a tremendous relationship.
Yeah.
I was fortunate to meet Jim twice through Lanny.
Uh-huh.
I mean, obviously you know him very well, but that's those two. It's funny. Like you talk about them both, and you're like, how can the two of those personalities be so close?
Opposite and be.
Yeah,
but they are. Well, Jim loved him. He loved Lanny. You know, Lanny had that great saying, there's no doubt about it, after the game.
Yep.
And after he'd come in the clubhouse all the time, Jim would say, Lanny, no doubt about it. And Lanny loved that.
Cavetta into doubles now with 11. 3 Franciscan Barons with double figures. 11 for Richards, 11 for Cavetta, 19 for Sawyer Butler. It's 59-30 for Franciscan. Chiola almost knocked it away. He does, and Voldemir Trotsko ends up with the basketball. The other way goes Nate Richards to the hole. Corner 3 on the way. No good by Polero. Rebound Waynesburg. Shot in and out. Goins missed it. Richards the rebound.
The thing I like about the Barons, too.
Wide open 3, Chiola.
Bam.
You like that?
I like that. I was just saying, this team, they play well. Even they play well without their top scorer in there. And they have to do that because some nights he's not going to be on every night.
32-point advantage for Franciscan.
Yeah. I mean, they're playing well. They're still playing defense. Coach Wallace is playing. He's playing 10 guys tonight.
Joe Wallace, of course, the standout from Bishop Donahue High School back in the day. He, Aaron Foldy, Adam Martello, Mike Renato, Anthony Santangelo, all local guys. Good.
And what they do in their recruiting, they have the pulse of the area. They know which schools, which kids they get. And I can't tell you what a great job they've done, all those guys, in getting these players here to rejuvenate this program.
Demetrius Rivers now with 3 points. Chiola another 3-ball. Too strong. Ball batted up, and Waynesburg has it. Yeah, I can't tell you how many times I go to cover a high school basketball game, whether it's in Steubenville or Weirton or in Wheeling, and Mike Renato's there.
Mike's everywhere. I was at a game the other night, sat with him the whole game, and it's fun to talk to him. You find out about these guys, like Sawyer Butler, like you find out he's a gym rat. He stays in the gym all night shooting. That's all he does. He don't have an off day. And most of these coaches don't have off days either.
$13:24 to go. Another steal. Anthony Cavetta, the freshman from Ashtabula, ahead to Trotsko, who's going to head to the line. Volodymyr Trotsko from Belaserkwa, Ukraine. Foul on Waynesburg, Aiden Blake.
And the great part about having these guys in the game, at some point during the season, you're going to need 10 players. So you get them in games now so that you just don't throw them in the deep water and say, go ahead and swim. You let them play for a while, let them get knocked around, let them get the feel of what it's like to be in a college game.
Trotsko with 3, the 6'6" sophomore from Ukraine, averaging 3.6 points per game. And 73% from the charity stripe. The second, also good from the American Consolidated Natural Resources line. Trotsko with 4. 64-32. And another hand on a basketball. Step back 3 from Kesey. Too strong. Trotsko the rebound. We talked about how good Steubenville High School was last season with Aiden Davis and Santino Haney and those guys. One of the things that you and I had always talked about was how many times they had a hand on the basketball defensively.
Right.
And Franciscan's doing it again as Cavetta
they're
drives
almost,
and scores.
I told Joe sometimes the Barons are a better team when the other team has the ball.
And one.
Because they're going to get a steal, they're going to get a run out, and they're going to cause havoc. And that's what they've done in these games. Look, 3 quarters almost, 34 points. They talk about the offense and, Sawyer and all that scoring the points, but their defense is outstanding. And I think that's why they're going to have a very successful team. They're on their way to 20 wins, which is a great standard now in college basketball.
Old school 3-point play for Kesey, who leads Waynesburg with 13. The foul on Trotsko is his second, team 5th. Jalen Goins, the steal for the Jackets. Moving it quickly. Kesey tried to...
He's going to hook pass or something, but lost control of it. The thing as a coach you don't want to put your bench players in and play sloppy.
How about that for a press break?
Beautiful. Ball never touched the ground. Boom.
Anthony Chiola's got 5. Kesey off the screen, looking for someone, throws up a 3 off the back end. Good rebound by Bilovis, and his putback is good. Scott Bilovis, the senior from West Allegheny High School, nearby to Steubenville.
Right.
68-37.
Yeah, both teams still playing hard. Doesn't matter. Just play hard. Play to the end of the buzzer.
Cavetta, good find.
Nice pass. Good defense.
Yeah, good block there by Demetrius Rivers for Waynesburg. Sophomore from Strongsville. 11:28 to go. Goins,
good drive. Good.
With former Mohegan makes it happen. Good crossover dribble, quick to the hole.
The sea parted, and he took it right down the middle.
He's got 8. 68-39.
Yeah, games like this, you find out who your bench players are so you can use them in a tight game. Let them get in there, and you might see something you like, see something you don't like. And what I like, I mentioned the other night, the biggest cheerleaders are the starters on the bench, cheering for the backups.
Foul on Waynesburg. 10:32 to go. We'll step aside. 68-42. Tim Fusina squad not faring well in Jefferson County tonight. We'll be back in a moment.
When you need electrical work, get it done right by the most qualified electrical contractors and tradesmen around. The International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers. IBEW 246. Trained to electrify.
before the historic snowfall covered the Ohio Valley.
Sunday morning, snow will be heaviest during the day Sunday.
Severe Weather Team 9 had you prepared.
The winter storm warning goes into effect Saturday evening, but the core of that snow likely falls on Sunday.
Inch by inch.
A widespread area of 10 to 15 inches of snow.
Street by street.
And definitely very treacherous winter conditions out here.
Alerts in your feed keeping you informed. Continuing through the ongoing storm, Severe Weather Team 9 will always be everywhere.
Hauser Furniture's in-store financing can't be beat. With our 24-month in-store financing, you can purchase a recliner, sofa, dinette, or mattress set, all starting at $25 a month. Get a washer or dryer starting at $35 a month. Complete bedroom suites starting at $50 a month. Hauser Furniture will absolutely not be undersold, and our in-store financing can't be beat.
Hauser's has it. Hauser's has it all.
When you need electrical work, get it done right by the most qualified electrical contractors and tradesmen around. The International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers.
IBEW 246, trained to electrify.
Despite trailing by 26, Waynesburg actually winning the rebound margin 29-28, but when you're losing the turnover margin by 10, that's a problem. And I'm not sure what's more impressive. The fact that Waynesburg has 16 turnovers and Franciscan has 10 steals, or the fact that Franciscan's only turned the ball over 6 times.
Absolutely, and they're shooting 50% from the field.
That works. Chiola will try a 3, falling down just a tad short. Rebound by Donovan Rakes for Waynesburg. A new face into the basketball game for the Barons. Number 25 checking in for the first time of the good day. That's Nathan Rodriguez, freshman from Parkersburg.
Nice move.
And Rakes scores for the first time for the Jackets. That works. Zach Polero now with 5 points, his first 3 of the night. And on the other end, Jalen Goins now with 10. The third jacket in the double figures.
What people have to realize, most of these kids on the floor, whether they're starters or on the bench, they probably were the best player on their high school team, no matter what. That's why you have to be at a certain level to play at D3, D2, D1.
Well, and that's a good point, because as Kesey throws up a 3 that misses off the backboard, Franciscan's got 2 players that I know will develop into fine college basketball players that just last year were really good basketball players in our area. From Steubenville Central, Benji Rook.
Right.
Troy Anthony from Wheeling Central. A 3-year starter on a state championship basketball team in West Virginia. Those guys aren't in the game yet. And they don't play a whole lot.
That's how good you have to be.
Because they're freshmen, obviously.
Yeah.
But that just goes to show you, again, how good you really have to be. And it doesn't matter what level of basketball.
Yeah, Benji's the all-time scorer at Central. And as a freshman, has a hard time getting in games. These freshmen that go to college don't understand. They're playing against guys that are 4 and 5 years older.
Shot in and out from Bilibus. Here comes Rodriguez. To the hole. Polero to the corner. Cavetta. Too strong. Waynesburg quickly the other way. Kesey drives, lays, and scores. Good move for the senior from Tip City, Ohio. 15 points to lead his team. Last time these two teams met on December 3rd, Waynesburg won 81, or check that, Franciscan won 81-63.
Yeah, I think the Barons have got better every game. I saw them early in the year, and they're a way different team now.
Kesey drives, had it knocked away. Ball out of bounds, it'll stay with the Jackets. Butler had 25 points and 11 rebounds in that game. Carl Yonku 17 and 8. Yonku hasn't scored, and that goes to show you that they're getting better. We'll step aside, 73-48.
For advertising that works, call M Media.
My name is Dr. Mark Hoffbauer, and I'm a foot and ankle surgeon with WVU Medicine. We saw a lot of advances within our profession with regard to how we treated athletes, especially from the surgical techniques like lateral ankle stabilizations and how we fixed fractures in athletes and how the biomechanics of how these people get hurt and how their foot functions. They're aggressive and wanting to get back, and so you can work with them on their protocols to get them where they need to be. So I've always enjoyed that part of it.
I'm Jamie Bordis. At Bordis & Bordis, we don't just get great results for our clients, we also understand the 21st century. Your time is valuable, and you may find it hard to schedule an appointment with a lawyer. That's why you can go to our website and start the process 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. We'll review your initial inquiry and get back to you quickly. Check it out at bordislaw.com.
Bordis & Bordis, fighting for justice.
For advertising that works, call M Media.
$7:45 to go. I guess if you want to get technical, 7:46 to go. 73-48. Franciscan is in business, and when it comes to the PAC tournament, they're going to be a real-time player. Big-time player.
Oh, I bet you. I tell you what, they're looking forward to playing Chatham again. I know that. And if they could get up there and get a 1 or 2 seed to get a home game, I tell you what, they get as good a shot as anybody winning that thing. You know, you mentioned something, Jack, about the turnovers. Barons have caused 16 turnovers. If you only get half of those turnovers into points, that's 16 points off of turnovers, at least.
Good
nice
step
move
by Rakes. Can't get the bucket to go. Rebound by Voldemir Trotsko and the Barons. That works. Thomas Christian into the lineup, or into the scoring column for the first time tonight. The junior from Pittsburgh, PA, and Pittsburgh Central Catholic High School. The 9th different Baron to score. And another look at this one as Rakes draws the foul by Voldemir Trotsko, and he didn't finish at the rim last time. Does so with contact this time and one.
Yeah, made a nice move. Like I say, these guys are still playing hard. That's what you like to see.
Can't get the old-fashioned three-point play from the ACNR free throw line. Good cut to the basket. Rodriguez flips to Trosco. Beautiful. And that fired up the student section.
3 good passes in a row, and the starters came off the bench cheering. That's what you like to see.
Tremendous ball movement by the Barons, who lead it by 28. Good steal. And then, tenacious has been the word to describe this Franciscan defense.
Yes, as half of your caused turnovers turn into points, well, you're ahead of the game.
Good move to the basket by Polero, just couldn't get the shot to fall. To the bucket goes PC. That's a good
nice move.
Drive, and score is 17. Three on the way from Polero, in and out. Rebound by Grant Barnhart, senior from St. Mary's, West Virginia. 78-52. Turnover, Polero by himself. He'll lay it in. Polero with 7 points. A freshman from North Hills. 8.7 points tonight. 3 on the other end by Bilivis, no good. And another rebound for Franciscan. Kristen. Bounce pass inside to Trosco. Has options. Had it stolen away. There goes Demetrius Rivers, who slows it down. He'll back it out for 3. Rivers, too strong. Rebound by Rodriguez.
You know, if you cause bad shots, that's almost like a turnover. Beautiful shot. Beautiful.
His first 2 points, the freshman, Rodriguez, 82-52. Yeah. It puts him up by 30. Timeout on the floor with 4:52 to go, and we'll take it with him. Joe Wallace's squad in business, well on their way to 14-4. We'll be back in a moment.
When you need electrical work, get it done right by the most qualified electrical contractors and tradesmen around. The International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers.
IBEW 246, trained to electrify.
Hauser Furniture's in-store financing can't be beat. With our 24-month in-store financing, you can purchase a recliner, sofa, dinette, or mattress set, all starting at $25 a month. Get a washer or dryer starting at $35 a month. Complete bedroom suites starting at $50 a month. Hauser Furniture will absolutely not be undersold, and our in-store financing can't be beat.
Hauser's has it. Hauser's has it all.
Tonight's game is sponsored by Anthony Mining Company, a proud supporter of Franciscan University of Steubenville, its student athletes, and the local community. For the Carpellotti family, that support is personal. Our father, Paul R., was a student athlete at the then College of Steubenville in its founding year, 1946, as the captain of the football team. Anthony Mining Company and the Carpellotti family is pleased to stand behind the programs and people who make this university special. Go Barons!
When you need electrical work, get it done right by the most qualified electrical contractors and tradesmen around. The International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers.
IBEW 246, trained to electrify.
Joe Wallace, head coach of the Barons, took over the program. I think in their first season they were like 4-20, something like that.
Yep.
It's not like that anymore.
No, people probably thought he was nuts for taking the job, but I've watched him in all the years he's been here, and each year he's got better players, got good kids to play for him, and the style of ball they're fun to watch.
Led tonight in scoring by Sawyer Butler as 19, resting soundly on the bench. He's just one heck of a player. Shot 3 ball for the Jackets, in and out. We've got some reserves into the contest for Waynesburg. Dylan Ashley, sophomore from Williamstown, West Virginia, with the 3 that was no good. Shot inside by Kane Eames from Hilton Head, South Carolina.
Yeah, a lot of times you get in the game, you want to, like this, you want to show the coach, hey, I can play a little bit. You can play me more, you know. And so they have an opportunity here to show them either they can play or they can't play.
And Franciscan's got some guys getting set to check in as well. Off the bench for the first time, Michael Swallow from Rocky River, Ohio, the freshman. Benji Rook, who we were just talking about, singing his praises a little bit ago. Freshman from right here in Steubenville, Ohio, Catholic Central alum. Another Ohio Valley native, freshman Troy Anthony into the contest. Freshman from Wheeling Central Catholic. So a couple of local guys checking in for the first time as well.
Yeah, so say it's a big thrill to play college ball, and I said their families have to be extremely proud of them, and they're here right in town where they can see them.
Shot up, almost rattles home for Reese Miller, senior from Strongsville, Ohio. And it'll be Waynesburg basketball. And another full timeout with 3:39 remaining. Again, this is very beneficial to get some guys that, you know, just haven't been able to crack the lineup over the last couple of years. Seniors that have been with this program, but also the freshmen to get them some time and develop as well.
Yeah, I think he has 15 players on the squad, and I think all of them got in tonight, that's great for your program. Because these guys, like I said, they practice every day, help your starters out. And it's a family affair. You got to have everybody on the same page.
And the other thing And I go back to, again, I went to Waynesburg. I was a part of the PAC vibe and community when it came to, Division III athletics. One of the things I always thought was very cool when I was in college, when we were broadcasting the Waynesburg games, the amount of students that were there chanting, screaming, having a good time. And then you'd see those guys, out later on in the night. This contingent and these students here at Franciscan University, and I've come to a couple of home games. They're loud, they're proud, they like these kids, and they have fun rooting for them as well.
And what I've seen the last 2 years, first couple of years, they didn't have the end zone seats. Now they have end zone seats, and they have more that they have to open up. They're getting bigger crowds. Word's getting around town. Hey, we got a pretty good product here. Let's go watch it.
Yeah, I had an atrocious time parking. Obviously, the snow out there.
I parked in Smithfield. So I got here about 5 minutes before the game started. My Lord, I said, what is going on here?
The snow and, being plowed into different corners.
And people were parking where there were no parking spots, just stopping their car.
You got to do what you got to do, I guess.
That's a jump ball.
Yes, it is. Good call. And it'll stay. No, it'll go over to Franciscan.
Yeah.
And
this is what I like about both coaches here, Jack. They have enough sense to play everybody. The game's, the game's over as far as the score. Let all these kids play. It's great for them. It's great for your program. And once in a while, you'll find a guy who was on the bench. Maybe he was your 12th, 13th guy. You go, hey, maybe he can play a little bit for us.
Three ball from Troy Anthony, no good. Chase down rebound for the Barons. Great job, great hustle play there by Michael Swallow.
And you see the whole starters are all standing on the bench cheering for their guys.
Well, and if one of them scores, they're going to go nuts.
I love it.
Rook, almost a steal there by the senior, Reese Miller.
Good steal.
Seven on the shot clock. Good defense here by the Barons late in the contest. Driving on the Jackets, shot in and out, rebound, Franciscan. Benji Rook, the all-time leading scorer at Catholic Central. No look pass to Reese Miller for three.
That's beautiful. Beautiful.
Ball knocked out of bounds.
Yeah, good steal by Benji. Hit it off his knee. Real good defensive player.
Miller checks out. Smile from his head coach. That's got to be fun, too. Down the line.
It's great. It's great.
And then Sam Seaton, freshman from Carpinteria, California. 5'11 freshman. He's number 15 with the basketball. Checks in for the first time. Benji Rook. Looking inside, almost had it stolen away. Troy Anthony, bounce
pass. Nice pass.
Good move to Swallow,
Beautiful.
And Michael Swallow scores from the right block. And a whole host of Jackets will check into the contest. That's the one thing, too. And again, Tim Fusina, his 8th year on the job at Waynesburg. My first 2 years at Waynesburg University, it was Mark Christner as the men's basketball coach, and the roster would be 13, 14, 15 guys. They just recruit like crazy, and they all have they have enough to have a JV roster at Waynesburg.
Well, it helps you out. It helps you out. I'll tell you where it helps you out at practice, because you can't just play 5 or 6 guys the whole practice. You got to play all the guys, and then you come here and they get in the game. They got 20 guys on the bench. Goaltending.
Offensive interference, maybe.
Yeah, I think Waynesburg, they got pretty close to 15 guys on the bench, so they got almost 20 guys on the team. And same with Franciscan. Look at that.
Troy Anthony, the Wheeling Central product, bounce pass to the Steubenville Catholic Central product. Back to Anthony from Rook. Too strong. Rebound. Rook will try a three now. 1 minute to go. 87-52. An exclamation point performance by the Barons. Three ball rattles home for Brennan Varney, freshman from Uniontown, PA, and Laurel Highlands High School, 6'8". listed on the roster.
Look at this move.
And another block on the other end. 6'8", that'll get you a block or two. Tyler Walls, freshman from Hewitt, West Virginia.
Beautiful move.
And a jumper. Oh, Varney, 5 quick points.
Yeah, this is a substitution timeout, something new. This is great to get the kids in, get every kid in the game.
Joseph Fatica, sophomore from Syracuse, New York. 87-57. Got a 6-second differential between the shot and the game clock. Driving to the hole. Seaton back up top. They lost it, and the shot clock is off. 16 seconds. Waynesburg with it. Stolen away. Troy Anthony ahead to Seaton. And it looks like the Barons will just dribble this one out, and this game is over. Franciscan, a 30-point win at home to advance to 14-4 on the season. An exclamation point performance by Joe Wallace and Franciscan. We'll come back and wrap this one up. No, we won't go to break. We'll do this one right now. A fantastic performance by Franciscan University. And the MVP of the performance tonight is number 1, Sawyer Butler, the MVP of the season for Franciscan University.
What an exciting team. Come out and watch this team.
The MVP of the game presented by Anthony Mining, and the Anthony Mining MVP is Sawyer Butler, number 19. The leading scorer in the PAC, the leading scorer tonight. His phenomenal play remains here on Wednesday evening. That is the MVP of the game presented by Anthony Mining. The play of the game presented by Valvoline Express Care. Anyone from Sawyer Butler.
Anyone.
You got a lot to be proud of tonight if you're Joe Wallace's squad.
Absolutely. That's what they took care of business. Now they look forward to the games against the top contenders in their league.
There's the Anthony Mining play of the game, that late feed to Vladimir Trotsko. That works. Tremendous ball movement by the Barons. And the Valvoline Express Care play of the game, Vladimir Trotsko. And fittingly, Dean Martin ringing out here inside the Finnegan Fieldhouse in the most Steubenville way possible. The final score, 87-57. Your final thoughts on this one, Rich Donnelly?
Well, they took care of business. They didn't come out and walk through the game, sleepwalk through the game. They took care. They put their opponent away. Now they got to get ready for, like I say, for the top teams in their league.
For Rich Donnelly and the rest of our hardworking WTOV9 production crew, I'm Jack Hillgrove saying goodnight and so long. A 30-point win for the Barons of Franciscan, 87-57 over the Waynesburg Yellow Jackets. I'm Jack Hillgrove saying goodnight and so long. We'll talk to you tomorrow.
I'm Jamie Bordas. At Bordas & Bordas, we don't just get great results for our clients, we also understand the 21st century. Your time is valuable, and you may find it hard to schedule an appointment with a lawyer. That's why you can go to our website and start the process